Hello. Today, music died. Oh, this thing. Seriously? Stream. Is that Stream Elements? I think it is. Come on. Why would you put some kind of web alert over the whole screen? Like, that's so bad. Let me fix this. Crop. Hello. Yeah, so the timer at the beginning of the video is done using time code in Davinci Resolve, and the time code is hours plus 1, minutes, seconds, and frames, based on how many FPS in the timeline. Hello, everyone. There's a lot of you. I'm not going to try and catch up on chat today. I'm a little exhausted. I just finished the review video for the Caesar ET18 Pro scanner. So I'm going to be going and editing that probably tomorrow. Probably not do it today. But anyway, hello, everyone. We have a different video today. We're going to do some arts and crafts. Science and technology is almost the wrong category here, because what I did is I went to the dollar store, like I mentioned, and I bought a bunch of that white foam board stuff. So I want to use that and try and build a box and use it to somehow hold up the TV I made into a light panel. Oh, I have that plugged in. Okay, that explains it. Yeah, because I want to try and make like an actual light box. I wanted to do more archival documentation stuff today, and then I realized that I need to get that done so I can actually take the pictures of things like the floppy disks. So, yeah, there is an arts and crafts category. Yes, there is. I almost should stream under that one, but I'm just going to leave it as science and technology because there's a science technology reason for what I'm doing. So I'll just leave it as that. But yeah, so the plan, is to somehow build a box that can, I don't know if that stuff's going to be strong enough. I was hoping I could like have it hold up the TV and tip it forward. But yeah, I'm not really sure. So I'm going to kind of play this by ear. I bought more of this stuff than I needed. I just went in there and I bought 10 sheets of it. Unfortunately, the outer 2 sheets are kind of ruined because there was a big gust of wind as I was carrying them outside and they got bent, so there's like creases in them. So they're not super structurally solid anymore. But oh well. But yeah, I kind of want to just play around with this. So we'll figure out what makes the most sense. Hopefully I overbought enough to kind of mess with it. There is one thing I need to do. I forgot to do in the last stream, because last stream I was slightly more overwhelmed at the beginning than this one. This one I had like a half an hour before the stream started at least, so there was that. But I have mail to open for the new streaming computer. So this is the remaining fastener fittings, that's the correct term, for the water cooling hose from Felix 20 there. So these are actually a different color than the last one. These are black. The only reason I did that initially was because they didn't have 2 sets of these in the same color, but then I realized it might actually be kind of cool to have one of these always be the inlet and one of them always be the outlet as different colors to make it really obvious. So I'm gonna kind of do that. GoPro. But yeah, no issues picking these up. That went fine. There were other issues related to different packages, so because of course there were. So yeah. But yeah, so all that's left now, I believe, is the radiators and the pump reservoir. So getting really, really close now. See, I haven't actually checked to see where I'm at budget-wise. I'm just going to do that really quick so I can figure out when approximately I'm going to be able to order the camera, which will then let me know if I can start to work on the streaming computer parts. And it looks like, okay, that is working. So not quite yet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for Twitch to get started on that. So I'm happy today when it comes to mail my 0 to 50 volt 30 amp electronic load. Whoa, that's a lot of load. No one got me the camera from the wish list. No, again, that's just there so you can see what camera I'm talking about. That's no. It's not why it's on there. Just so that when I say I'm gonna get the camera, that's the one. So yeah, I don't think I have anything to do on there. I'm just kind of yeah. I guess we're just gonna get into this. Start doing stuff here. Yeah, just like the capture card. I mean, that's what that was there for too. But somebody wanted to be really amazing. So, and I'm very appreciative of that. Everything has been so much better with that capture card. Seriously, just wow, so much better. So yeah, the basic premise of what I need to do here is we'll have, like, say, pretend this one's the television. So it needs to be able to tip slightly over, but then I also need to have another one that is actually one of these down, and then a slight groove in the top for the camera. Well, groove, a slot or something. I was also thinking about having it be where there's, like, this is cut here, and then it could, like, open as a little hatch, and then the camera could just slide down in there, because then it would be more sealed. But I'm not sure what makes the most sense. This is one of those things where it would make a lot of sense to, like, plan and figure it out, but I'm feeling like just kind of going gung-ho on it and seeing what works instead. So, let me get the TV up here. First I got to unplug it though, because it's not able to be just pulled up. Let me do this. I didn't realize it was plugged in when I went to set up the stream. So I want to see how much bigger the foam panels are than the TV itself. So the answer is really not that much larger. If I go to this view, I can be annoyed that the GoPro didn't turn on correctly. One moment. Okay. Off. Turning on. And then it'll be too wide, because why would I want it to remember what my lens setting was? There we go. So we can see the TV is wider than the foam in all dimensions. Cheap Lightbox. Sorry, I'm out of loop. What? Yeah. Yes. I don't know what the video is. Is that the one, the VOD on the TV? So yeah, if you're not familiar with the TV here, I can cover that really quick, because yeah, this was a TV. It's unusual for a TV to be white. It still is very strange to see. But if I turn this on, especially at that angle, you'll see that it likes to just flicker the light. Come on, turn on. I gotta hold it. Oh, it did something slightly different. There we go. And oh, it didn't die. Stop it. Work. What? There we go. Jeez. Yeah. No other electronics YouTuber made a Lightbox. Ah, okay. There we go. So yeah, this is a light panel I made out of a dead TV, and the idea here is so like, let's say the laptop area over there is kind of dark. If I have this over there, you can see how stuff like well, my hand can now cast a shadow from this because I'm reflecting the light over there. So yeah, the idea is to bounce the light around so I can more evenly light stuff. Actually, I can just show you better by using the camera that it'll be working with here. So if we take this whole setup and I make sure it's actually tight on there, turn this on. Yeah, it really did take a good long while there for some reason. Did the power for the camera get unplugged? What's the deal here? Oh, no, there it is. Okay. So let's go to this, turn this thing on. Okay, so this is what I'm using the Lightbox TV setup with. And the idea is, you know what, I should probably do it this way. It'll make it a lot more sense. There we are. Okay, wow, that is super duper bright. Let's say we grab a PCB. You know what? Bottom of this hard drive looks really pretty. Let's grab that. So we have this, all right, and we want to take a really nice picture of this thing, okay? So this is a hard drive. There's a circuit board and all that good stuff on it. So, hello, Securing Andre. Special, since it's your first time chatting, special hello. Yeah, so this is the Connor hard drive, yeah. So there's that. I'm gonna get that. So we can see on this side, there's a bunch of shadows from the TV only being able to light it from one side. But if I take one of these white sheets and put it up there, now it is all very evenly lit. So yeah, the idea is just to use the white pieces of foam as a reflector to get the light to be more cooperative. And if I tip this over, actually, oh, maybe I don't want to tip it over, because then I get a reflection. Oh, well, this was a good test, because, yeah, this is the hard drive from the Compact Portable, by the way, the Compact Portable 3. So, yeah. But, yeah, okay, so I clearly don't want to tip that over. So, actually, I just learned something about how I want to do this. Now I have a very completely different plan in mind. Huh. Initially, I was thinking I wanted to have the TV over it, but now I'm seeing, yeah, I get reflections right up into the camera. That's not good. So I want it to be kind of side lit like that. Okay, so maybe instead, you know what? Let's draw on the whiteboard, because that's fun. Let's do this. I'm gonna tip this back, and that way I can get you a direct whiteboard view. I think I can do that. Yeah, there we are. And I'll adjust the shutter because there's a 60 hertz light above me. Yeah, the screen's going to have to be one of the sides for sure. So let's do this. That's almost good. That view, that shot. How have I not thought to like have a whiteboard drawing shot before? This is going to be nice. Back in class again, yeah. This camera, if it would just cooperate slightly. There we go. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking, okay? Get rid of all of this, and then wish that my markers were slightly less permanent, I guess. So if the TV is like this, all right, with the light, I got yellow, with light coming out that way, I think I might want to have the foam hang over the back somehow, and then I will need to have a piece over here that can reflect back, and then I'm going to need a hole that I can put the camera through up top. But if I can get it to hang off of there, I might be able to put a seam along the front there where I can then have it like flip up so I can move stuff in or out. Or maybe I can just have this top part here be hinged so that I can lift it up and move stuff in and out. But I think having it hang over the TV will be the way to go. You know, do I even need the top? Because it may not be necessary to have the top. So maybe just somehow of hanging these over the side of the TV. So I'll need, well, no, if I want it to hinge, then it's definitely going to need the top. And I might even need a back to hold it together. But okay, so if we're going to do that, why did it not? Seriously, did that GoPro die again? What? How? Does the screen need to be elevated a bit? No. Do you have parchment paper? So it has a diffuser built in. That part's fine. I'm not too worried about that. But seriously though, what just happened with this camera? Why is it? It's off. What? Weird. All right. Let's see. I saw it on the Discord, but didn't know where. Okay. Let's see. It sounds somewhat overcomplicated. TV is bigger, so just make a box, leave the back open for the TV. Well, so the thing is that when I'm working here, I'm going to need to be able to get into here to move stuff in and out. So if I have to like move up the box all the time, then that'll be a problem. So I remember old GoPros had that issue. This is a GoPro 6, so it is an old GoPro. So what I'm thinking is instead of having the box just sit here and then have that, where then I would have to lift the whole box and do that, if this was hinged somehow, where I could just let it go, then it'll slide down and start reflecting the light. Man, you can really see how much light builds up in there from this angle. That's kind of cool. But yeah, if these have holes or slots in them where it can hang on it, then this could hold up this piece, but it would be, so like here, so it could be attached there and then move. So I have, I just dropped it, here it is, a bunch of packing tape, so I can make rudimentary hinges. So, hello Rodville. So if I use this to make hinges, I think it'll work. I also kind of like the idea, this was something I wasn't sure how I wanted to handle. Because this is the piece that I've had so far, and oh, that's really awesome. That just fits between the TV's legs. I didn't know that. And the thing about this piece is that it's been getting really, really dirty. As stuff I've been putting on there marks it all up, and I didn't want to have the bottom be permanently attached to this. So if it hangs off of the TV, that'll solve that as well. Hinge together 3 pieces and see how it treats you. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Well, no, I'm gonna need a top too. That's the thing. So it'll be 3 pieces that sit on there, and then there might actually have to be a frame piece on the back or something. I'm not sure yet. See, are we using the TV backlight as the light source? Yes. The brightness, well, the contrast isn't going to change anything, but the brightness is already maxed. So this TV had a cracked panel, and before I removed the panel so I could get all the light out, I went ahead and set it to max brightness, so now every time you turn it on, it's always max brightness. So, and it can't connect to the internet to like download a new firmware and update and all that stuff. It's just always max brightness. So, yeah. See, opening on the side could be better for the reflection. So, what do you mean? I don't know how much having these on the side is actually going to help. It could be... is what you're saying maybe I have the side open instead of the front, the opposite? Because maybe that could work. Maybe I am really overcomplicating this. Maybe what I should do, have one piece like this, cut another piece in half, and then just have it fold out and stand up opposite the TV. That would probably be way easier, wouldn't it? And way more simple. Google Photo Lightbox for some inspiration. Yeah, I know basically how they work. It's not that complicated. I kind of wanted to wing it. It's a little more fun that way. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna cut it in half. Worst case, I hate it. I got more. Let's do it. Let's do the simple way. So that one's cracked. So let's make this one the opposing one. And I'm gonna have, these are slightly curved. So you can see that I'm gonna have the curved side be the inside so it can, you know, parabolically reflect the light towards the center. Because why not? That's about as good a reason as I have. So let's go ahead and pull this off the television. And we can play arts and crafts for the one cut we're gonna have to make, I guess. That's it, just one. So, all right. That'll be, no, that one's the piece we're gonna cut. That's our rear. So how can I, well, I guess I'll tape measure. I was gonna say, how can I measure this a half distance, but just actually measuring it would be the way to do that. Here it is. Let's see. It is 29 3/4. So we'll do 15 1/8. Actually, it's probably 30 if it was flat. And it's still slightly, but you know, I'll just do slightly past 15. Let's see. All right, Python calculator is banned, so I cannot use that. See, seeing the clip holding the, yeah, I really like that. I have a bunch of cables here. So these are all my video capture cables, and then one power cable for a computer. So I can capture CGA and VGA there and power whatever computer. And then an extension cable. And then for my laptop over here, I also have one that holds the HDMI capture cable and a network cable for when I actually remember to plug it in. Let's just go ahead and do that right now. So yeah, I have multiple movable cable clips that are super handy. All right. Yeah, you copied that, it works great. Yeah, you could do that on the back of your desk even as well. All right, there's that. One of the cool things about this foam board material, so K Green, I'll explain this for you. So if we go over to the laptop here and be really annoyed at the alerts notification bar still being there, come on. So one of the things I do frequently, for the record, this does not count because this is a purely demonstrative example here. One of the things that I frequently do is I will use Python, not with, how does it have caps? Caps lock key is not bound. Okay, Python. One of the things that I frequently do is I use this as a calculator. So if you just run Python, you get an interpreter and you can do 2 + 2 and you get that. This is so easy and quick to use as a calculator once you're used to programming and the Linux command line all the time. Yeah, you will allow this? Yeah, this is just purely demonstrative. So the idea is that I do this so much, but then I never use the tons of interesting vintage calculators I have. So the reason for banned Python calculator is if on stream I need to do a calculation, that will force me to use a cool vintage calculator instead of a, are you kidding me? It died again. All right. Instead of Python. So I'll have to use something like an HP 12C or my Comptometer or something. So yeah. See, that clip thing won't work for me. Sadly, I have cheap IKEA table desktop. Ooh, yeah, so that's a little thick then. So that won't work. See, Friendly and Olenard, thank you for the Prime sub and for the 2nd month in a row. You got it, K-Green? Okay. Anyway, one of the cool things about this material that I was trying to get to here, I didn't cut all the way through, and because this is foam, but it's paper-clad foam, it naturally has hinges in it with stopping points. So it's kind of a shame it's not a lot longer than the TV, because I could use this to make 90-degree bends that won't fail, but I'm gonna have to use packing tape for that, so I am actually gonna cut this. Yeah, this stuff is fantastic. Wow, why is that being such a pain? Let's just do that, and then I'll cut it from the back. Everywhere I look online seems to have ulterior motives, like sponsors. Oh, I'm in the market for a new oscilloscope. Does anyone know a good $500 scope that has 4 channels? I don't have a modern scope, unfortunately, so I can't really give you a good recommendation. I just have old stuff. Cut from inside the fold, that's what I was doing, and it was tearing it. Yeah, like look here, it's all garbage. I was doing that from inside the fold. It didn't do it for some reason, so. Flare Spire, I'm gonna guess you know who Flight Test is then. Let's see, the other inside? Oh, now I know what you mean. Okay, well, oh well. Okay, so I'm gonna put the messy sides in still here, and then I'm going to hold this like that and then tape along the edge with it closed. That way I know there is enough material slack in there for it to be able to open. So you just use Real Calc on your phone. I don't mean flight props. Oh, okay. Can also do RPN mode. Ooh, nice. I'm kind of looking forward to the next mail video, because someone sent me an RPN calculator that is not HP, and I've never seen one of those before. So I'm kind of curious to check that out. I nearly have enough stuff to do a regular mail video, so I'm looking forward to that. And it should be kind of soon, hopefully. You can't see what I'm doing, sorry. Oh, that did not quite work the way I wanted. But it's close enough. There we go. Hinge 1. Boom. That'll work. I need to put an inner piece. I don't think it's going to take as long as I thought it was going to. We're definitely going to get into actual archiving this stream, I think. Wish I knew where my scissors went. That would be a lot more appropriate. All right, there's that. Excellent. Okay. Other side. Let's see, I have an old scope from the 80s and it's very nice, 100 megahertz. Ooh, that's pretty good. Doesn't have memory or serial decoding. Yeah. Janpots, I'm not sure I know what you're referring to. Okay. That, this side a little better. Oh, that worked perfectly. Oh yeah, that went way smoother, that side. Like my TI-34. Oh, you know what I didn't do, and I should definitely very much do? Turn on my air conditioning. It's currently only 102 out. So yesterday, someone asked me about the air conditioning or the air temp, and I mentioned it's like it's going to be 113 is the high. It actually reached 115, but what I found out by the end of the stream is that the air conditioning can't actually keep up to the temp that I have it set to while it's super ridiculously hot out and I'm in here working. So I'm just going to be raising the temperature the whole time I'm here, apparently. So that's fun. Oh no, come on, let go. There we are. Fold it over, get my hinge. Hello, Vivian Comfy. Let's see, ooh, Twitch ads. Yeah, Twitch does do that. Securing Andre, if you're subbed, then it doesn't happen. There we are. Although they probably can't hear me now that I think about it. God, the AC always smells like an ancient hairdryer. Like there's just fire in there. Okay. Boom. Yeah, this is like 100% science fair, like normal thing. Yeah. That's funny how it corrupt. Yeah, I'm not surprised that it doesn't work too good. Also, Alien Davers, thank you for the Prime sub. Okay. I left that one in there and it got under the tape, so oh well. Oh, wait. Oh, so close. All right, well, I needed 2 out of the 10 of these I bought, it seems, so that's cool. At least they're literally $1 each, so it's not like, there's a lot of money lost. Okay, now let's try this. So the television is right here. And what I think I'll do is I'm gonna put it over to the side. So let me move some stuff around because I think having it be way over here might make more sense. Yeah. Do that. Plug this in, because that puts it where the camera actually is. Ooh, that's going to be hard with that. There's a problem. Oh remove that. Let that get to there. Camera is going to need to be moved anyway, so let's try this. So I checked the HXC sources. They included an actual mod player. Wow, that is a level of commitment that I was not expecting. Yeah, I think this is going to work. That's looking good. All right, and then I can slide this under there. Ooh, yeah, okay. Let's try this out. Let me get that TV plugged in, or did I plug it in and now it's not turned on? Okay, I gotta turn it on. All right, I have the remote still, so that's good because the power button's like way hidden away somewhere. There we are. Ooh, that's fancy. Let's switch to this view. That's bright. Yeah, Rodville, no problem. Let's see. Lucky to live in England, where the hottest we ever been is 30°C. Yeah, not in England. I like living where I do though. It's not bad. Okay, so let me put that hard drive back in there. Boop. All right. So I can move the camera up above, get it to refocus. Bingo. And then reduce the, let's go with ISO this time. There we are. That is a good looking image. Suddenly Johnny Ives World of White, yeah. But yeah, that's going to be really nice for reference photography. Rotate hard disk so it's framed better? Yeah, well, you know, if I was doing something seriously, I would do it. Get in there, do that. Then I could zoom in, get even more detail, lower it down for more zoom. Move it over to the side so it doesn't get cropped by chat. There we are. So there's you nice hard drive image. Let's see, Flare Spire posted the 2 photos. All right. I'll have to check those out later. Let's see, I was gonna move the rest of this stuff here. I'm wondering if maybe I should move the arm for the camera and then have it reach over the TV. I think that might work better for this. Let's try that. Oh man, you can see how much worse that instantly looked there. Man. So if I'm gonna have to go over to the back here. Let's do this view because I'm going to loosen this. All right, now I can move freely, put it over a little more. Oh, that's going to work really, really well. That's the ticket right there. Whoa, that is ideal. Helen Croft, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh, man. Need the USB cable. Probably gonna need a USB extension cable too. Impressive results for such a simple setup. Yeah, it's working well. I think the chat there's a big significant delay for some reason. So let's see if I do this here. I could bring this down more, tuck it over the TV. Yeah, that's a thing. Okay. Maybe I will pull the rest of the garbage from behind here to... Oh, look, a USB extension cable. I will yoink that. Oh, it's plugged in. One moment. Where'd it go? Where is it? That's it. Okay, now let me plug that into the laptop. I can slide that way back. Grab this, and then have it kind of wrap around the TV. Yeah, so I now have like a really nice small area. Oh, you know what? I can move the foam board to reposition the subject. Ooh, that's fancy. So then it looks like this. And because the light is, the panel is so much closer, now I can make it even lower ISO. Yeah, this rocks. That's the way to do it. I can't move the camera much farther down. Yeah, I don't think I'll need that. I mean, the hard drive is pretty small. I don't know how much smaller of a thing I'm going to be documenting. So, zoom lens. This is a zoom lens? I do, actually, you know. How about 300 millimeters? Go zoomier. I think it'll focus at that distance. All right. Oh, it's not looking good. It may not be able to focus at that distance. No. Okay. If I zoom in a whole bunch, no, it can't focus that close. Yeah. Well, the thing about macro lenses on a cat is that you have to be closer typically. So I can actually pull this off. And look at the long tube. And just for so much zoom. If I put this macro lens on there. Oh, I have to adjust the aperture. I will get it as far down as I possibly can here. But we're still not actually going to be able to focus on the hard drive. Oh, right there. Ooh, maybe we can do some slight macro. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So if I move this, yeah, that gets really hard to see. So if I get my hand in there to move stuff around, okay. Yeah, that's way better than I would have guessed. Huh. Oh, it is disorienting. It does not move the way I would think it would move. All right. So the downsides of this particular setup, with it being over here, are that the flaps don't actually work, so I could have gotten away with just having a solid piece of foam. Which maybe I'll do that instead. Just have this and then lean it against the camera, because that probably will work just as well. Yeah, and then I can reach in there, move stuff around. Yeah, that's Forellian. That's the whole reason, is to eliminate shadows by bouncing the light around. That's the point, the goal here. So one thing I think I want to try is adjusting the white balance, because one thing that has sucked about this is that the white balance is very weird with the TV backlight. I want to see if I can make this a little better here. There is an option for the fluorescent light where you can set a custom white balance, and I forget, there we go. So I need this to be slightly more yellow to counteract the blue of the TV backlight. So let's see what that looks like. That's very, very blue, okay? Maybe I need to make it slightly blue as the countering color. Maybe that's the color of the light. Nope, now it's super duper blue. Okay. I had it right the first time. Okay, fluorescent. Is there like super blue fluorescent? This is the only way that I know how to adjust the white balance directly like this. Let's try that. It's a little green, so I'll take out some. Actually, I would want to put in more red. Set to grayscale, no more blue errors. Yeah, I don't think that that's the solution. I would want more red, so let's go that way. That's too blue now. There, is that going to be my sweet spot? I think that's going to be as good as it gets. It's really not that great. Can it not auto-calibrate? Well, we can try. That is not overexposed, so white balance, pre. Okay, so what I need to do here, I need to take a picture. I don't have an SD card in there. That's going to make it hard to take a picture. Let me grab an SD card. Hi. Ugh. Mangenko Tech. Hello, since it's your first time chatting. All right. Okay. Picture. Okay. You know what I might need to do? I might need to do it from here. White balance, pre. No. It may not have asked me to use photo, this image. Okay. Now let's see. Does that look white? It doesn't really look that much whiter. Not really, no. So that didn't help a whole lot, actually. That might be beyond the white balance ability of the camera. Here, I'll try this. I'm going to make the image a little darker so that it's more gray. Which can help with it. White balance, use photo. This, hold on, select image. Yeah. Okay, let's go with that one. This image. Back. Nope. All right. So, not really going to be able to get any better than that, unfortunately. All right. You know what sucks too? This lens has a slight yellow tint. So, yeah. Yeah, Helen Croft's got it. The TV, it's not great. I think it looks decent. It's okay. For something like this, it's fine. But if we pull that lens off so I can do better zooms here. And we put down something that we care more about, like this disc. I think this needs to be even farther over. So something like, man, look at how sickly my hand color is. Whoa. So, oh, now I definitely need the box. That's far enough away that it's required. I can tell I need to get slightly farther out. Let's do that. So there, I feel like that all looks fairly blue. Just put floppy on a flatbed scanner. I don't have a good flatbed scanner, and this is going to be a lot faster once I get everything going. See, can you rebalance in post in OBS? Well, I'm not concerned about OBS. I'm concerned about the actual pictures I'm taking. That's the problem. And I can rebalance in the photo editor. I was just hoping to have a good quality image out of camera so I didn't have to put it through a photo editor. So, yeah. I'm a cat. This camera stuff is not very high quality. It's a Nikon D5300, which is just an okay camera, and the kit lens, and this is, you're prepared to have your skin crawl here, all right? This kit lens, I got at Goodwill, and it has wax all over it for some reason. Like, I can peel some off, you can see it there. I don't know why it has wax all over it, but I've never bothered to clean it. So, yeah, it's just, it's not the best example of everything here, but it's functional, which is why I use it. So, yeah. Let's see. Telex number wasn't fax. I'm not sure what you're referencing. I think that'll work. Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. That fit better. The lens making it more blue? No, it seemed less blue when you took off the lens. So the other lens, the macro lens I was just using, actually has a slight yellow tint to the lens itself. So it was actually going to be counteracting the blue even more. So that lens is actually better, more white. So yeah. Someone left a candle next to a lens in Phoenix? Yeah. See, maybe try neutral gray page. Well, I have a thing, the thing that you need for this. Where did I put it? It's the actual thing. I should know where it is because it's really expensive. Where did I put it? Is it over there? Where did I leave that? Uh-oh. One moment, I gotta find that thing. It's a color checker, if you know what that is. You'll see in a moment. If not, oh, there it is. Okay, it was in the first place I looked. I just didn't look far enough. Okay. Yeah, so here is a true gray source, all right? And then that's a focus assist on the other side. So if I really wanted to try and have it like as auto calibrate the color as best as possible, what I would really need to do is have it view nothing but that reflecting light from the TV. Is the gray sear teeth beneath the white port? Yeah, that's the ST monitor that I still need to order capacitors for. So what I can do here is I can take, it's hard to angle, that picture. All right, then I can have that be the one I preset against. It's not gonna make a difference. White balance pre, use photo, select image. Boop, doop, doo. That one, this image. Okay, and it won't be any better now. So, yeah, it's still very, very blue. I think the backlight of this TV is just more blue than it can compensate for. So, the real solution, though, is this. Flip this over. Show that. I'm gonna connect this to a computer now. So we're gonna do this the full correct way. You'll see how this works. And we're actually gonna use Davinci Resolve for this because I don't know how to do it elsewise. I don't know if GIMP can do what I want to do here. The backlight is definitely extremely blue. That is all of the problem. I wonder if image magic can apply a LUT. So if it can apply a LUT, I might be able to automate this. Whoops, I don't want to take off that. Let's see. Okay. Full auto probably won't do me any better either, unfortunately. Because I think I'm at the limit of what the camera can actually compensate for. I think that's what's going on here. Okay, so let me grab this here. Add some red and yellow LEDs to your setup. That's a losing game to play. Let's do this capture. Okay, so I'm going to go to the live view here, make sure that looks good. Okay, I need to reposition that a bit. There we are. Maybe even zoom in. Okay. ISO is going to be 300. That's way too much. That was 500, not 300. 250. How about that's a little too much too? Okay. 100. Okay. That's seems a little dark. 160. I can see, wow, look at the histogram. See how much blue there is leading ahead? Whoa. I do it this way here. Check that out. That's how blue it is. See, probably sick and tired of talking about this with white balance, but I think From Photo just copies the white balance. Is that it? Until pre... It was one... all right, we'll try... We'll see. Let's do that real quick. All right, I will attempt that. So let me nix that. Go back to capture, or no, the this. Okay. It's been a while since I've used it, so just forgive me here. So if I go to this and I hold, there's you have to hold down the white balance button while in pre. Wait, is there a dedicated white balance button? I don't think so. Not that I see. All right, one thing I'm supposed to be able to do here, I could probably do now that I'm not in live view. Let's do this. This will answer the question once and for all. Oh, white balance, preset manual, measure. Here we go. Let's do this. Take photo of white or gray, filling viewfinder, boom. All right, that should do it. You're kidding me. That looks amazing. Oh my gosh. Wow, okay, you're 100% right. That is perfect. Okay. Huh. Well then, I suck at cameraing. Well, that's awesome. Thank you for that, Ablobish. Well, actually, it was more that I should have not done it in live view. That was the real problem. So, okay, that's way better. So here's what the color checker looks like. That's not perfect, but that's pretty good. I'm still going to take a picture of that, just so that I have it. That's great. So this will be the settings that I use for it, most likely then. But let's go back to the PC, because that's where we will be working. So, Tangle. All right, so back to this. Okay. So if I open that now, oh yeah, way better, way more balanced histogram. That looks pretty good. Yeah, that should have been obvious. Okay, let's go ahead and take our picture. I will have it focus. Boom. All right, now we're going to get a 100% accurate representation of this. So I'm going to open Davinci Resolve. This is the software that I use to edit my videos. And one of the biggest benefits of Davinci Resolve is that it is a color first editing program. It started out as a color correction program, and they've added video editing features to it. So its color correction features are top notch. And it's gonna choke here a bit as it tries to access my server from home, which is very slow for something like this. So just give it a moment, then I will start a new local project. All right, local database. Yep, no mystery projects, no secret hints. I'm bleeding edge release schedule. Okay, now we'll do a new project. Cut page is dumb. Don't ever use it. It's stupid. Okay, let's go to pictures, capture, and we're going to drop the raw file from the last one in there. That's not it. Oh, it's sorted by size. Hold on. Sorted by capture name. There we go. So this is our color corrector photo. This is in RAW, so that's why it's kind of not awesome. So what we're going to do is we're going to come over here. This is probably actually going to be bad, but we'll do it. So I need to do color corrector passport video. Okay. I'm going to change to the color chart position indicator. I'm going to line this up if it'll let me. There we are. So there. No, let me drag the handles here. Why are you not letting me drag the handles? Move the handles. Why is... That's weird. Well, that's a new problem. You're hoping for a surprise? I'm not sure why there'd be a surprise. I don't know why it's not repositioning. So I can't resize it for some reason. Something's up. I'm gonna turn off the keyboard. No. What gives? It should be resizable. Because I should be able to click that, but it's not gonna align correctly. I don't know why it's not allowing me to do it. Color chart. What? Resize the photo? No, that's not what you're supposed to do. Left side of the laptop screen? Yeah, the left side's cut off here. Let me just resize it. There you go. I'm pretending it's a 4x3 laptop, basically. Hide the gallery. Okay, so you should not have to resize the actual picture to do this. This is not how it works. this should be resizable. I don't know why it's not allowing me to. That doesn't make any sense. Something is going on weird. I don't want to have to resize the photo, but I guess I'll just do it to make this work a little. But it should not be necessary to do that. So I just want to demonstrate this really quick. That was too much. That's close enough. Okay, so what I'm going to do, hit that. Okay, it's going to get the color balance correct here now. And from there, I can adjust the white balance, and now everything is accurate. What I should do, though, is I should add a node after. Okay, so let's do this. I'm going to hide clips so you get a bigger view of this. So if it's stretched out, here it is with correction and then without correction. You can see there's still a blue cast to everything, even with the white balance set in camera. So it's still not great there. I think Davinci realizes your, recompile resolve. Thanks, Davinci resolved your streaming and decided to be problematic. Basically, yeah. It's usually kind of wonky, the software, but that's a new one on me. But yeah, there you go. So you can see the difference. It's still not quite correct. Although looking at that, oh wait, no, yeah, that's it. So I feel like I could potentially make an improvement too if I went to here and then white balanced to that. Yeah, I feel like that's slightly more accurate. It's a little strange. Why is it that? Well, that's pure white right there. That's 100% white. And it still didn't nail that. What gives? Weird. Oh well. Yeah, so one of the things I can do here is I can export a LUT. If I go over to gallery, take still, then I can export a LUT somewhere. How do I do this? Oh no, is it clips? It's really dumb how you do it here. Generate LUT. Okay, so I could generate a LUT, which is a conversion table basically if this color changed to this color. And then I might be able to have ImageMagick automatically apply the color correction to every single photo I take. So that's what I'm thinking might be a way of automating the color correction process from this setup. So lookup table. Yeah, that's what a LUT is. So lookup table. But anyway, that is one potential way of doing all this. So I think we should do some archiving. I think the first thing we should probably do, though, is go through all the disk images that I've already made and convert them to IMD files and get them uploaded to archive.org. I wanted to do that kind of yesterday. That was why I went through all that pain with HXC. So let's just go ahead and finish that. Who says your polystyrene is pure white? Well, that's why I went ahead and re-white balanced to the actual color checker. So still though, okay, so on here, I've applied a color temperature correction. So if we look at, hide that and that. So look at this area, that's a little yellow, and we can also come down to here and we can look at the waveform and we can see that there is more yellow where the foam background is. So what I can do is I can white balance to the color checker itself there, and now we can see that the white balance over here, even for the white foam board, has balanced out way more. So it is actually more accurate with the white balance being manually set after the lookup or after the color checker correction has been done, which is frustrating because the color checker is supposed to be like the ultimate no error solution, but still has problems. One thing that might be interesting to do is have the white balance node be the first input and then color check to that instead. So let's try that. So I will go to here and I will have it rematch. And now it's a little too blue. That's weird. Okay. That's white. That's what that square is for. So I don't know what its problem is. Weird. Linux HXC without the GUI scaling. Yes. that is what we'll be doing. I will look into doing all of this later. For now, we'll just deal with the wonky stuff because I currently have a whole bunch of pictures that I've taken of discs already. If I go to Tools, Image, where is it? From S100. So we have these, and these are not color correct already. So these are slightly, actually those look okay. What gives? Why is that fine? Weird. Okay, so that looks okay. I don't know. Oh, I didn't use the TV as the light for these. That's why. That's why it looks good. Nothing like color problems in photos. Yeah. So I'm not going to bother modifying these too much, but I do want to open this track data for each one of these discs and get it converted to an IMD file, or at least see if it needs to be IMD or IMG, because we didn't actually look at these in HXC, so we don't know that these can't be processed with IMG. So, it's horrible when color correcting film. I've never done that. I would like to at some point. It sounds interesting. So, see, if you need to scale an individual application, something like GameScope should do it. It's what the Steam Deck uses. Ooh, that's interesting. I might have to look into that. Okay. Let's... I guess we'll just start HXC and get started here. So one thing I need to do, actually, I still have, if I run HXC here, HXC, okay, first I need to figure out how to disable caps lock. So I'm gonna do history. Oh, this is a problem. History, grep, caps. Actually, it might be that. Oh no. Just give me a moment here. Something went wrong with the keyboard stuff, and it has enabled caps lock, and I can't disable caps lock because I have caps lock key bound to the super key, the Windows key, because I use Model M so much that I've just learned to use caps lock as the Windows key. So I don't have a way of disabling caps lock somehow. Linux, toggle, caps lock, command line. I've already had to look this up before. I already have a history of going to this. Oh my gosh, why are they using Python? You should not have to. Here we go. XDO tool, key, caps lock, boom. Caps lock's off. Okay. Bingo. Laptop capture. All right. Shift caps lock. I don't think it'll do it. No, that doesn't do it. Let's see. That hurt to buy that Siglant. Ooh. Ouch. Yeah, that's a lot. See, caps lock also broken on the laptop keyboard. Yeah, because I have it bound with X-bind keys, so any keyboard I plug in, it will rebind the caps lock key to super key, Windows key, whatever you want to think of it as. It's not broken, it's intentional. I prefer it that way. It's just that if somehow caps lock gets toggled, like a keyboard gets it plugged in and then I push caps lock before the software has overridden it, then it could be stuck on. That's what it was. So, yeah. So these color checkers are stupid expensive they are. Yes, they're super duper expensive. There's a reason they're so expensive. It's because they have to print, like say you're printing a newspaper, okay, and you start to run out of like a little bit of ink. Who cares? It's a newspaper. What does it matter? This thing, you have to have highly precision calibrated ink printings for each color tile every single time you make one. So you cannot be running out of like a little bit of ink. It has to be extremely precise. So they're kind of difficult to manufacture in that regard. So yeah, that's a problem. You prefer caps as control? Well, you don't use Model M's then. Because that already has a control key, does not have a Windows key. I definitely don't want the normal control key on a Model M to be the Windows key. Black rectangle on screen? Yeah, there is. Why? Oh, I know why. VJ. There we go. Fixed. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and fix some stuff here. So again, if I launch HXC, well, that's weird because I definitely put that somewhere. Maybe I unlinked it. That would be smart. All right, go to home, get HXC floppy emu. Is this the one? Actually, I don't think this is the one. I think I need to go to downloads, software, R2449 thingamajig. I think this is it. So if I run HXC floppy thingamajig, that looks like that's probably right. Yeah, no GUI scaling at all. Okay, that one's good. So I will... Can I just link that ln-s? I'll make this larger for you. Boom. Actually, let me get the chat up here real quick. Which... So yeah, I am a Vim user. Oh, wait. You're talking to Yurikeith. Okay. So I have an old Pantone swatch book. Ooh, that's cool. I wouldn't mind one of those, but I really have no use for it. I had like absolutely none. Pop out chat. There we are. And I'm actually just going to copy that URL, close this, and then just open it. Boom. God, I should bookmark this. There we go. Okay, I don't need that open. All right, gonna do pwd. Now I think about it, I didn't get the file name. That, bingo. To user bin, and then this won't work. Sudo, and I am good type, bingo. Now if I open a new terminal, didn't work last time. Last time I used a script. This time I think it'll work. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. HXC floppy, okay. Vim HXE bin bash, get the directory, cd, boom, HXC floppy. There we are. So yeah, I think I get paint mixed up, which is identical to the burnt orange color scheme of early data generals, the blue, the later ones, just because they're both beautiful colors. Yeah. Oh, you want the paint. That's what you mean. Okay, yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea here. Okay. HXC. chmod plus x HXC. Perfect. That'll work. Okay. Try LD library path instead of CD in that script. I could, or I could just use CD and not deal with it. Because if I quit, it's still going to go back to where I was before. I'm not that worried about it. I don't care if it's all like proper or whatever. But okay, let's do that. And then we just have to deal with super tiny software. And what I can also do is close that, and then I will just go up to here and run HXC. And now I don't have to have a terminal open. So, home, tools, image from S100. Okay, let's go through each one of these and figure out what the proper disk format is. So this is Datastar, and let's take a look at the tracks. So is this a weird mixed disk? Oh, whoa, look at that. That's only FM. Huh. Well then. I guess I'm just gonna standardize to IMD for all files. Huh. I was not expecting to see... Yeah, I've not seen an all FM disk yet. That is a thing there. It's weird to see so many sectors. Huh. Too much red in there for your liking? Yeah, there's a bit. I mean, it's more orange. Like, we really get in there, it's orange. But, yeah. Huh. It's looking like we're gonna do a bite break here. It would be kind of nice to use the Nikon, but we'll just use the GoPro. All right. Volume 8, number 9. I will be right back with that. I wonder how many people really sort these by, like, man, that's a thick issue. Good grief. A whole lot of trees died to make this thing. Or how many people actually reference these by volume and issue number, because it makes sense when you have like a whole collection, but for most people they don't care that much. All right, go with that, and hide this, and there's the box of things. But over here, we have other stuff going on. So I'm gonna hide that. You want page 233. That should have been an indication of how ridiculous this was gonna be for size. Actually, I can do this and get that out of the way. It'll give me a lot of space back. Let me put this lens away so I don't damage it. 300mm lens, 300mm zoom lens is not an inexpensive thing. Yeah, the thickness is definitely something you can't get with the PDF, other than file size. But yeah, look at that thing. That's ridiculous. Super chunk-tonkular magazine. Okay. That is a good view. We can work with that. So, 5-minute timer.
All right, 5 minutes.
I clicked the thing.
Now.
All good. Okay. So, 2:33. Bingo. The next 5 years in microcomputers. Oh, that should be interesting. I don't know how visually appealing this is going to be for a stream section, but it's probably worth a read there. Let's see. Let's go through this really quick. What is that thing? A Columbia? That's cool. I want one. It's hideous, so I want it. Looks like the whole article is text. Okay, so that's a little difficult to go over in a little video section here, but we'll try. So I'm gonna look at the first. You didn't see the you didn't see the ad. So I'm going to just look at the first sections of, or first titles of each section here, or maybe some stuff that pops out. So we can sum up the hardware trend in one sentence: more capability for less money. Well, that's pretty obvious here. The price of memory has fallen every year. When I first bought Ezekiel, my late friend who happened to be a Z80. Okay, that's why would you talk about a name of a computer in an article like this? Whatever. 16Ks of high quality static memory costs more than $500. Today, top quality memory for CompuPro costs $995 for 128K. Dynamic memories become more reliable and is a lot cheaper. This month's Byte advertises 256K for $795. I can do even better than that. I have a Macrotech dynamic board, a full megabyte. Wow. For $1983. They have it also as dollars per K, which is an interesting measurement. Wait, article by Jerry Parnell. The name is not familiar. Did anyone find out if dropouts were because of the Twitch last stream? Seems to be happening again. Is it? I have 0 frames dropped, so I'm not sure. But also, hello, Piz Slacker, since it's first time chatting. So, all right, they're talking about RAM. See, some engineers think the RS-232C system, carried to its full potential, will be more than sufficient. Others reject that. Few, however, believe we won't have reliable, fast, low-cost intercommunications hardware before 1988. That one, really, we didn't have good inter-hardware communications until USB. I will say that. Everything used either serial or parallel or FireWire. It wasn't until USB came around that everything really solidly standardized. So that one actually took a bit longer than they thought. So famed sci-fi author wrote Chaos Manor. Oh, well, yeah, probably if he wrote Chaos Manor. Scuzzy was close. Scuzzy was pretty close. But it didn't hit that adoption level that like USB did. So let's see. Software. General statement. Software is going to be cheaper, more universal, and easier to use. Man, is that just, I mean, it's not really, doesn't feel so much like, you know, prescient revelations as it does like stuff's going to get cheaper and better. Voice controlled systems are available, and of course, man, people really wanted computers to be voice controlled in this time period, and nowadays we know that it's awful. So we don't really want that anymore. I have a voice controlled computer right here, and it is one of the most frustrating things to interact with unless you give it very simple instructions. See, will micros really rival minis? The answer, yes. This is probably a much better article when you just actually read it. It's very hard to summarize something like this in 5 minutes. You probably should have pointed to the HP75 review instead. I know you have thoughts on HP45 portables. Definitely, I like them quite a bit. Yeah, just in the future for anyone watching, in general, it's going to be better to not do text-only articles because they can be difficult to extract the highlights from in 5 minutes. Things where we can visualize stuff are going to be a little better because, yeah, I definitely couldn't read this whole thing in 5 minutes, so I have to be able to scan through it and pick out things, which is difficult. There's some cool stuff around here, though. A kids computer magazine, but all right. Thank you for that. It's still cool to check out this stuff. Scomputer/Google. It's not just this one. All of them are terrible. Like, okay, let's give it a real challenge or a very easy question, okay? Let's ask it when this magazine started publication, okay? I want it to only give me the date. That's the only information I want. When did it start publication? And I don't want it to tell me anything else, but I guarantee you it'll prattle on with more data than I actually care about. And it's not like, ooh, context, it's interesting. It's just, it won't shut up. So let's try this. When was Byte magazine first published?
On the website Britannica.com, they say, in America the first magazines were published in 1741. In that year appeared Andrew Bradford's American Magazine.
Hey
The first
Google,
publication-
shut up. Useless. All right, let me go put this back. Abacus magazine, yeah, really. Okay. We're working on this. Okay, so we have a very weird FM formatted disc here. So let's get back to that. Yeah, it's not even like I have a weird accent, Jout. It's just, it sucks, that's all. I enunciated loudly and well. So, I don't remember that episode, Flare Spire, but I could definitely see that. That's great. See, Andre. So terrible. Okay, so a disk like this absolutely needs to be formatted as IMD for export. So let's go ahead and do that. So export. Oh, that's really annoying. It didn't do it from the folder. So we'll do here. Oh, it's showing hidden stuff. Okay. Tools, image, not test from S100, and this is Datastar. So I'm gonna cheat here. Oh, I can't pull the name out. Okay. Grab it there, do that. Save it as an IMD file. Okay, boom. 86K, is that really it? Wow. I still have no way of really viewing the data on here. I'm curious. So it has a disk browser. I don't know. Let's see, FAT12. It's just FAT12. Is that all it supports? FAT12 and Amiga. Okay. Oh, and Atari. Well, that's just FAT12 too. Okay. So the disk browser is really not that helpful. Okay. I don't think there's going to be anything else that we can glean from that. So, all right. That's that one done. So I think we can upload that. Do we want to, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. Let's just bulk upload or upload each one individually as we go through these rather than say I'm going to do it all at once. Let's do it one at a time here. Also, for giggles, let's take a look at this. My uploads. Before I left today, ooh, sweet. It may have finished. 5 1/4 inch. Well, Helen Croft, it didn't have like CPM as a format option. So the disk browser there, it only has FAT12 as the file system type. So it's here, let me move it more middle. So FAT12, and then they're all FAT12 there. And then there's Atari FAT12, which is just ST, which is PC basically, and then Amiga. So it only supports file systems for PC and Amiga, basically. Sounds like you have a task ahead of you. Oh, J-Metal. That was a while ago. Okay. Okay. So this is interesting. This is a PDF that it's not, actually, I did not upload a PDF this morning. This was a CBZ. I mentioned I wanted to try this yesterday, and I didn't actually get around to it until this morning. So this is a folder of pages that I uploaded that was just a zip. Well, actually, so what I uploaded was a zip, renamed as the extension of CBZ, and it was just all the JPEGs from the scan together. So archive.org has gone ahead, and OCR'd it for me and made it work right. Okay, so I'm going to download the PDF. I want to see this, and then I want to try copying text from here, and I want to see how accurate it is, because my OCR stuff has sucked. Also, I found the command line parameter for reducing the number of threads for Tesseract, so I can actually try that later. So let's see, I want to copy text. It's still loading the PDF, so it's going to take a moment. But yeah, this might be my preferred method for getting OCR to PDFs now, because, well, I did have to upload, it was a 1.3 gigabyte file for this, which is kind of obscene. So how's the PDF quality? Yeah, so that's kind of what I was talking about, where you zoom in too far and it starts to just fail. Come on, you can download it. Please finish so I can select text. Anyone else getting audio sync problems? I haven't dropped frames. Here's a clap. When you click download, stream froze for a second. That's weird. I still don't have any dropped frames though. I don't know why that would have happened. It might have just been a coincidence. But it's, okay, there we go. Finished. So, selectable text. All right. So this is pure archive.org OCR. So it's added like too many spaces. No, they're just big. Okay. All right. We have discovered that using a line in here. So there's a minor error. Basic program. There's longer than 51 characters. Cause list command a malfunction. Okay. Yeah, that seems pretty good. 51 is 50 or 5i there, but yeah. Almost a second delay, is it? Okay, so yeah, see, the difference between... I'm getting conflicting reports of audio here, so I'm hesitant to try and change anything. So, pause. Yeah, it sounds like pause and unpause, potentially, to fix it. Okay. Control A does the whole document. I don't want that. So let's try that, because I want to get the rest of that text. Okay. Boom. Yeah, it's just gobbledygook up there. Completely butchered the date, it seems. Interesting. It made something strange from the signature. Oh, did it? I didn't look at that. Let's see. Very truly yours, Imsci, Tom F. Wait, Tom F? What? Mr. X23 dot. First off, hello, since it's first time chatting. And yes, so what I did here is I uploaded a folder to archive.org as a .cbz file, which is just a zip full of JPEGs, because I heard that they will automatically convert it into a PDF and OCR, and that's true. So that's actually not a bad way to do the OCR, because I don't have tremendous results with OCR either. Matter of fact, we might be able to see what my results for OCR have been like. No, I wasn't able to let it run. Okay, this document is the one that overheated my server to the point where the emergency overheat beep went off. So I haven't tried to OCR this myself. I need to have the number of threads and try and rerun it on there to see how the results look on that. But overall, I'm not thrilled with the results I get for Tesseract's OCR, and I'm not even sure that this keeps my OCR. They might be re-OCRing it anyway. Yeah, OCR, excuse me, seems okay, just a few minor issues. Yeah, that's okay, but here's the thing. This PDF is all machine code listings. That's what this one is. So minor OCR issues are a big deal in this particular document, which is fine because they're gonna happen. There's no way around it, but it's unfortunate that OCR has issues. Speaking of issues, I can see that the scanner seems to have developed a dead line right in the middle of the document. So that kind of sucks. That's a benefit to photography or the Caesar optical scanner. Now that I think about it, is that won't happen. I mean, you might get dead pixels, but that's a much smaller issue. Interesting. Let's see. Also helps if the scan is straight, not angled with an OCR. Yes. So the software I used for the scanner, you actually de-skews the text. It tries to better vertically align it. I don't know if there's a good example image right up front. I think there was somewhere. Yeah, here we go. So you can see down here it has tilted the image to straighten the text. So you can see this is actually complicated by the fact that the documents themselves, the print is not straight on the paper, because some of these are scans of scans. Like we can actually see over here. Well, I can't zoom in too much or it gives up. There we go. You can see this dark area by the 3-hole punch. This was a document that was 3-hole punch that was then photocopied. So there is an alignment issue with the original copy. So the de-skewing that my scanner software did had to correct not only the pages that went through my scanner, but the original skew on the paper as well. So yeah, the OCR has a lot of things against it. And then there's all the weird like little dots in the page. Like, yeah, it's gonna be a pain. So if you wanted to program it, just type it up like when it was new. That would be the way to do it. Yeah, that's gonna be how it has to be done. Hopefully everything's visible, because there's stuff like that I'm not too sure about. Although it says page 15 up there, so hopefully that's not text. I don't know if that was my fault for the alignment or cropping, or if the paper is just like that, because it looks like it goes all the way to both ends. Oh, it's their fault. They have combined multiple pages. Page 16 and page 17. Ugh, that's gross. So I don't know who did it, either the former owner or IMSI. Ah. Oh, wait, was this software that would print 25 lines of text? No, that's way more than 25. I don't know what's going on. It's weird. I did my job. Let's see. You can apply 80% threshold to make it 1-bit. I refuse to release 1-bit PDFs. I hate 1-bit PDFs. Completely. I can't stand them. So I won't do that. I understand it can be better in some ways, but I don't like them overall. So I'm not doing 1-bits. I wish I could do 1-bits for OCR and then have it apply the OCR to a grayscale image. If I knew how to do that, I would be down for that. But the only way I could imagine doing it would have both the 1-bit image and the grayscale image in the same PDF, where I could overlay the grayscale images on the PDF after it's been OCR'd, which would be a nightmare. So yeah. So hopefully when I get a few of my SRAMs, I could probably use this to run 8K basic. Maybe, hopefully. See, at my work, I received facts of images of text that was then scanned and made into PDF. It looks like some of this pages you're dealing with. I know your pain. Yeah. Screen name taken. First off, hello, since your first time chatting. Last episode of the electric typewriter was really interesting. Thank you. Actually, electronic typewriter. You have it right there. Yeah, that went really well. Hopefully we can find some disk images. Someone on my Discord server actually commented that someone else commented on the video. I haven't confirmed this yet. That the 640 disks are not compatible. So we have to find 645 disks and maybe even 645S disks. So yeah. So you usually tweak the curve and switch it to 4-bit indexed. That would be better. A curve would work really well. That's actually my one criticism of the Caesar. Now that I've finished the video on that, my one criticism is that I would like to be able to set black and white levels and gamma, which is just a curve. But yeah, that would be ideal, because all it has is contrast. But that's my only flaw with it that I can find. So I'm pretty happy with that. See, my work prints digital generated PDF invoices and then scans at 100 DPI for archiving. Oh, that's brutal. Oh man, the only time I know that's acceptable is for redacting official government documents. There is a procedure that they do where they will print them with black boxes over the text and then scan them and OCR them from there. That way they know for 100% sure there is no way to digitally recover the text. So, yeah. See, still sadly on a 4K MSI with serial card and the MSI floppy controller card is a super basic. Yeah. I'm not sure what all you'd run. I've only seen stuff that's like 8K and up, so that is a very low spec. You have a brother word processor with CRT. That's awesome. There's one of those on Craigslist right now that I would like to get, but it's way too much money. It's also kind of really new. I liked this Xerox because it was old. It's a very early word processor. The wheel riders were available like that as well. I would like one of those, but I kind of like that this is a different ecosystem entirely. I don't know why that's more appealing to me, but it is. I like the idea of it being Xerox. It's kind of cool. Maybe it's because I have so many wheel riders that is kind of a satisfied desire. I don't know, but I feel like Xerox would be more interesting. Anywho, we're going to upload this Datastar CPM disk to archive.org here. So let's work on that. Let's see, this was the problem when 120 volt MSI was plugged into 240. Oh, that's right, you had that go on. That's no fun. Upload files. Okay, so we're gonna actually let's zip the raw stuff. Yeah, that's one thing about the Daisy wheels. They sound more like that than impact printers, because impact printers you get that as it does the individual low weight pins, or I should say Daisy wheels as opposed to dot matrix, because they're both impact printers. But Daisy wheels, it has an actual hammer that hits the back of the wheel to press the character down. That makes it super high mass for that, because it's a bigger piece of metal compared to the pins. So it has a much chunkier sound. They're both very pleasant. But yeah, it's interesting how they sound. Let's see. Brother M60. See, README file to tell what software is used? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's make a standardized README. Let's see. Create new text file. I'm gonna call it yeah, I'll make it README. README.txt 8.3 for the win. Okay. Let's see. However, a hard disk making that kind of noise is, yeah, that definitely not great. So saying that, I had an IDE drive that makes that kind of sound, but it's functionally fine. Interesting. That probably not going to be fine for long. It is .raw, right? Yeah. Oh, spell check's not on. Cool. Tools. Spelling. Automatic spell checking. There we go. typing stream. Yeah, woo! Yeah, sorry, it's just one of those things where I gotta put the thoughts to paper here. If I talk, then I'm gonna get distracted, I'm not gonna get it done. All I basically want to do is mostly just say how I'm doing it, how I'm getting the files. But yeah, and that I can't really test them, so, yeah. See, this is no typing ASMR stream unless he's typing on a Model M industrial gray, original, not rebuilt. There's no distinction between an industrial gray keyboard and a non-industrial gray keyboard, and so the color doesn't matter. It's not like you can even see the keyboard. But it's rare. Oh, okay, you can hear the rarity in the clicking of the switches that are the same between them. If you're going to be doing any prolonged typing on stream, you need to break out the Model M, silly. It's not up to me. See, what is the end result going to be, Tech Tangents, for some of this channel? I'm intrigued. So what I'm doing here, well, okay, so if it's your first time here, let me walk you through the basic premise. So I'll give you a more complete rundown. So what all right, we're going to be doing change keyboard after this. So these are 8-inch floppy disks here. These I got with some extremely vintage computers, actually. If this is your first time here, I'll show you what the computer looks like so that you can have an idea of what it is I'm really up against here. I have to do a thing here for a moment, though, because I gotta make the phone work. Hold on. Click this. One moment. I have to type in a password to get my phone working with the thing. Okay, there's that. So we go here to there should be a camera up there that's decided it doesn't want to cooperate today. I don't know why. But if I go here, do this. Now my phone should be working. Okay, portable camera. All right, I have the lights off over here, so let me just turn one of these on real quick. That'll be plenty of light. This is an MSI 8080 computer and a CompuPro 816. These are what are known as S100 computers, and they use 8-inch floppy disk drives like this. These are not very common at all, and I actually got a bunch of stuff with these computers, and these are disk drives that I've refurbished and got working again. So I have a large number of these disks, and these are very rare, and most of them contain software. So the software has not been backed up and preserved anywhere, and what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to be the one who goes ahead and actually gets this stuff backed up, because we have a lot of things that we don't know if there's any other copies of. So like GraphTalk version 1.05 here. I don't know if there is another copy of this disk in existence that's readable, let alone has been backed up and put online. Yeah, it's basically a museum, kind of. I mean, I'm not saying I'm making a museum or anything like that, but it's kind of museum-like. So what I've done is, with that disk drive, I was able to use some proprietary, well, some fancy modern floppy disk hardware. It's over here. Stuff, whoops, that lets me plug those floppy drives into a modern laptop like this and read the disks at an extremely low level that is that doesn't depend on the actual format of the data on the floppy disks. It just reads it straight up no matter what. So the problem is, because these disks are so weird and old and rare, these are from 70s computers, that there isn't a standardized file format for saving the disk as a whole, like an ISO for a CD or something. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to standardize a way that I'm going to publish these in a way that is usable for the most number of people. There's a program called ImageDisk for DOS that can also read and write disks like this, and its file format is IMD. And the thing is if we go back, excuse me here, and we look at this track analysis data, so this is the raw magnetic data represented on a 2D plane for how it would be shown on the floppy disk. This is a very unusual floppy disk. They don't normally look like this. Let me load up a digitized disk image for Microsoft DOS here to give you an example of what something more traditional looks like. So actually we're going to use FreeDOS here. So this is FreeDOS for IBM PC. All right. So these are what normal floppy disks look like. Let me set it to 5 1/4 inch, 48 TPI. So there's only, what, 9 sectors on a disk like this? Yep, that's very fair. So there's only, thank you, Just. Did my tweets from the last time help, Shelby? Chatterino, I haven't gotten to that yet. I need to look into that, Sergeant Silver, but I did actually bookmark the page for that. So these are 9-inch track disks that are, or 9 sector disks from 5 1/4 inch tracks, for 5 1/4 inch discs, sorry. 9 sector PC style discs. But if we open the flux data from here, there's the black rectangle gone, then it will be reprocessed and we can see how this has way more sectors on the disk, and that's because this is FM formatted, and this is non-standard. Usually PC drive floppy controllers and stuff can't read or write these disks, so that's a very strange format. So a standard IMG file can't actually hold that data, so I have to come up with a weird intermediate file format. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to decide on the file format, which I'm going to use IMD, which is software that can more directly control a floppy drive and read and write this kind of strange data. It really wants to keep switching to track view, and it drives me crazy. So IMD can read and write this stuff with the IMD disk files. But I want to explain why I'm doing this, and I'm going to include this as a text file with all of these things. And then my ultimate goal here is to publish these files on archive.org so that other people can have access to the, I think about maybe about 350 8-inch disks for S100 computers, but I also have a box of 140 Data General hard sector formatted disks back there that I'm going to eventually image, but I'm probably going to not upload those anywhere because I think they're all customer data for the company that used to run the computers. They're sitting right there. So I have about 500 disks that I'm going to be imaging, but I'm going to upload about 350 of them, which is just insane, to archive.org. So I'm trying to come up with a very standard workflow for all of this. So yeah. Helen Croft, I am working on that. So I mentioned HXC here for converting the stuff, but let me mention the hardware as well. So yeah, so that's all what I'm trying to do there, Ma2112. And also, I just noticed your name. You know what's hilarious? I listened to 2112 on my way into the office today. That's hilarious. Anyway, yeah. So we're changing keyboard. I was using a Keychron K8 here, but I will not be anymore. And instead, I'm going to disappoint you all by using one of the best vintage keyboards that exists, and I will hear no argument on this fact. I'm going to use a Microsoft Natural keyboard. This thing is tremendous. It is great. It's rubber dome. It's not particularly pleasant to type on as far as the feel, but as a keyboard, it rocks. So that's what we're going with. No one restaurant in like-minded? Yeah. It does have yellowed keys, unfortunately, and I've actually, I will give you a little sneak peek for a project I've been working on that I'd probably abandon at this point, so actually it's not really much of a sneak peek, more of like a, here's what happened and why I'm not continuing. I've been trying retrobrighting stuff on and off for years. This keyboard has been the subject of some retrobrighting attempts. So you can see here the enter key is actually a bit yellower, and as is the space bar. I attempted to retrobright those with nothing but ozone and UV light, and it turned out that's the opposite of what you were trying to, what retrobrighting tries to do. So one of the things about retrobrighting that's interesting is that you're reversing oxidization, and I was trying to think about how does this process work, what is going on, what is the actual chemical process happening here, and I was trying to figure out a way of rapidly oxidizing these things so that I could potentially reverse it in a different way. So like you're familiar with air brighting, where you just stick it outside in the sun. Well, I was thinking a potential different solution that I was coming at that from a different angle. I actually did this before that video was released, but I was coming at it from the same angle. Might be to put ozone into or around the plastic and then hit it with UVC light, which will break down the heavy oxygen molecules into free radical oxygen, and then you can rapidly oxidize stuff that way. So I was trying to figure out if maybe one method to this might be advanced oxidization. That's actually the correct chemical term. So I was trying to do that. It didn't work. For reversing it, it worked. For yellowing it, even more. I've tried a couple of other things. I've had the sous vide method work, where you use something to heat the fluid, and then you have a submerged hydrochloric acid or whatever it is. I forget what it is. But you submerge it in a heated version of that. That does work. But the thing is that I will never retrobright. That's my final results for retrobrighting are that not only is it not worth it because the plastic returns to yellow anyway, in my experience, when I retrobrighted one thing over 5 years ago now, it was a Sega Dreamcast, it's actually returned to yellow more so in the areas where I retrobrighted it, because I actually I have a post on Twitter about this. If you search for my username with retrobright, you'll find it. I had a sticker, a piece of tape over the label on the bottom of the Dreamcast because I didn't want it to slough off in the solution with the cream to act as the catalyst. In that area that I had hydrogen peroxide, that's it, thank you. That was just driving me nuts. I couldn't remember what it was. I didn't want the hydrogen peroxide to dissolve the label on the bottom of the Dreamcast, so I taped it off. The area where the tape is now wider than the rest of the area of the plastic that was exposed to the hydrogen peroxide. So the hydrogen peroxide initially reversed the yellowing, but in the long run has accelerated it. So not only does retrobrighting not stay forever, it makes it worse in the long run. So you're going to be in this constant cycle of retrobrighting once you do it, if you care. So the solution is to just not care. Don't retrobrite. That's the position I'm taking. So, and it's hard to make a video saying don't do this and have one example. So I haven't done a video on that or why or any of that stuff. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, 8-Bit Guide is a lot of retrobrighting. So yeah, there's that. But this is, I believe, Paraphractic Retro Recipes. I think he's fully renamed the channel now to Retro Recipes. So yeah, that's who did air brighting. So yeah, this will forever have yellow keys. That's how this is gonna play out for me. So Yes, but this anyway, this is an ergonomic keyboard, a fad that died a glorious and silent death in the early 2000s. No one knows that these exist anymore. It seems like a weird old stupid keyboard, but this thing rocks. I wish you could still get nice modern keyboards like this, but you can't really. You can only get them as split weird keyboards for hipsters. So yeah. I have a new old stock one. It's actually in my storage room. So that one is still pristine white. And the way to keep it yellow, or to keep it white, is to keep it in the box and not use it. So unless I want to use it for a very particular reason, I'm not taking it out. So you're going to get the yellow one. So that's how this is going to work out. Let's see, I believe 8-bit guy retrobrites, then vacuum seals the computers in shrink wrap to keep their color. He doesn't do any kind of vacuum sealing, but what he does do is I think he may paint it with a UV clear coat. Yeah, they still have it in black. Is that a thing? Is that the natural comfort one? Yeah, but that's literally the only one, and I'm gonna guess that this still has like the Windows 8 style keycaps. No, that's 10. That's newer than I would have guessed. So you can still get it. Oh, good, they reverted back to the sensible arrow keys. For a little while, they had these real... Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at. This is the Amazon listing for it. So they do have it still. But for a little while, they had stupid arrow keys where these are kind of shifted up towards the middle of this, because somehow that's more ergonomic. I don't know, but it was only on these that they did it. So those ones suck, so you avoid those. You get the one that has a nice layout. Adrian uses UV protection. Okay, I'm not sure who all does. I do none of it, and I don't do any more research into it because, in my opinion, it's not long-term and bad. So yeah, I haven't looked into it too much more. I've done a ton of research on the chemical aspect and didn't care beyond that. So shame that this doesn't work for teeth yellowing. Yeah. So okay, let's check out those DG disks for programs, as I found undocumented program on one drive platter. Ooh, interesting. I will be ripping them all. I have no idea how I'm going to read them until I get the drives working. And I'm not even sure how I'm going to rip them because they're hard sectored. So it's kind of, So, yeah. Anyway, let's get into this. Again, this is Rubber Dome. And it's about the worst era of Rubber Dome. It feels pretty cheap, but it's really nice to use still. The ergonomicness I like a lot. It feels well laid out. It doesn't feel nice, but yeah. All right, where was I at? Let's see. This is a standard description of the process I shall be doing a titanium used for ripping and converting disks from my S100 computers. There should be a zip containing raw files. These are Flux data files in the CryoFlux format. I will add here that were read. Is my stabilizer gone? That's gonna be a problem. No, it's just not lining up correctly. Oh, the key is broken. That sucks. All right, let me try and get this in there as best I can. Because one of the clips is snapped off. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's just not gonna hold in there anymore. That sucks. And kind of, sort of see the stabilizer here is actually loose, so it's gonna flop around. Awesome. Okay. Fun. Let's see. I have the fancy Surface version. You have my interest. That is hilarious. Wow, look at this thing. This is ridiculous. That is way overkill. I kind of want one. A chiclet key ergonomic keyboard. Man, what an oxymoron. Oh, that's hilarious. Yep, not quite so stable anymore. That's great though. See, when was this first available on Amazon? 2016. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think these get updated anymore. I've seen a bunch of these at Goodwill. They're wireless. This is like keyboard shopping with Shelby now. I've seen a bunch of these. I've turned down every single one because I'm never sure if they're Bluetooth or if they have a proprietary receiver. And see, not compatible iOS, limited functionality. Yeah, Nexus 9, that tells me, well, that's not super old, but yeah, so I don't know. Maybe they're Bluetooth. It would be, I'll have to get one sometime, check it out. Anyway, continue on. Take the ZX Spectrum Plus, the Amsterdam probably claimed the title worst rubber dome keyboard ever. ZX Spectrum is not rubber. Oh, wait. Yeah. No, that one's pretty awful. No, I agree. That one is exceptionally terrible. How can someone type? Is that the weird, oh, no, that one's not that bad. That's, yeah. That's the modern version of that. So, the special wireless receiver, someone at work has it. Yeah, see, that's what I was afraid of. So, all right, let's see. These files were read with either a cryo flux or a grease weasel. Actually, I think it's double E there. Why does people making modern keyboards hate F keys so much? I don't know. It's really annoying. V4. Okay. Is that past 80? Nope. 79. Okay. I hate manually doing this. Cherry G85000. I don't have to look it up. I'll just agree. Anything Cherry G series is probably good. It is A's? Okay, I'm gonna misspell it every time because it's a dumb name. Okay, ZX Spectrum Plus is pretty much massive keycaps glued on top of the Spectrum membrane. Yeah, I have a Spectrum Plus. It is exceptionally terrible. There is zero feedback. It just keeps pushing and then just kind of stops going down eventually. It is awful. Really, really bad. I was kind of done with the keyboard stuff, but mechanical Lego keyboard has my interest. Sorry. Oh, this is a home-built project. Okay. That's not bad. Oh, I like that more than I should. That's terrific. Okay. What does the froggy do? Yeah. Okay, there should be a zip file containing raw files. These are flux data files in the CryoFlux format that were read with either a CryoFlux or grease weasel before. This is likely there's likely an IMD file as well. This is a digitized image of the flux files converted with the HXC software. Testing these files has been a difficult process and data validity is not able to be guaranteed. The IMD file format has been chosen for the final digitization because of its ability to handle mixed mode tracks, specifically FM. More common IMG files can't be used for portions of disks. Oh. More common IMG files can be used for portions of disks that are MFM, but those would not be complete or likely bootable for some software releases. Shouldn't be its ability. Oh, I don't know. I'm not even sure where its is. It's it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, in general, this is why I wouldn't normally want to just write while people are looking over my shoulder, because I will go back and make corrections as I go along, but in this case, it's the instantaneous feedback. Anyway, more common IGB use the bootable. It's not likely to be bootable for some software releases. Yeah, I think I'm just going to leave it at that. Actually, I think that pretty much covers everything. Yeah, instant word processing in chat, yeah. So, all right, I think that's good enough for now. I can always update that later if I really want. The Untitled? Oh, hold on. Cancel. Is there just a blank document? Oh, that was from when I was pasting OCR stuff. Okay, so that's good. Saved. Check. Close. Okay. readme.txt. We'll just copy this here and then paste it in each one of these. Wait, that doesn't have flux data, so that's a bad read. Writhing, I don't care. Fine, I'll fix it. Oh, writing back stuff. I haven't done it. I don't know. I thought you were saying I'd misspelled writing as writhing at one point, sorry. Let's see. I'll add a note about emulators and writing disks back to test them. Let me re-enable spell checking. Where is it? Spelling. Boom. Spacebar is really trying to drive me nuts. Okay. Just can be written back with the same hardware I used. See, I don't know, I know we're done with keyboards, but look up the Oric one and you'll see why it's worse. Oh, that's awful. I don't really want to get into that more right now, but yeah, that sucks. Oh, that is a bad bar to have to hit here. I hate dead air stuff, but I really can't talk while typing. Okay. So yeah, now I regret looking that up. My fingers hurt just seeing it. Oh, ugh. Okay, as far as I'm aware, at the time of uploading these files, there is no emulator available to test disks with. So the only way to validate their functionality would be to write them back to the physical disk and test them on original hardware. Which I have not currently done. Do not currently have available. There we go. The disks can be written back, same hardware I mentioned above, or by connecting an 8-inch drive directly to a PC using passive adapter, writing them with IND under DOS. Okay, there we go. Converting. Why am I getting an eBay notification? Let's see. I don't think I'm going to be bidding on anything here. Oh, it was just something I was curious how much it's going to go for. A lot, not as much as I feared. Okay. It's an MSI front panel that's on eBay right now. Looks like it's going to sell for $300. I was just curious how much the loose one I have is worth. I'm not going to sell it. I'm more likely to buy the parts needed to finish it and build it into a second system. But yeah. Let's see. Can someone recommend me a capture card that does all weird resolutions for vintage computers as well as streaming? Evermedia is balls, yeah. That Evermedia card sucks. I have one over here. Actually, I have it right here. Yeah, the Evermedia Live Broadcaster HD, garbage, sucks. I'm using DataPath Vision RGB E1S. So, is that the Micronova support chip? I don't know what you're referring to. Anyway, I'm going to type it in chat here. DataPath Vision RGB E1S. That's the card I use. Oh, wait, that's all. You know what? VGA. That would work too. Forgot that that's a thing. So that'll tell you what I'm using. Out of curiosity, did you DM me about that somewhere or something? Because I think someone did, and I forgot about responding to it. I get DMs and I'd see what they are to know whether. Oh, you did? Okay, sorry about that. Oh, you tweeted to me. Oh, okay. So, that's one of the, yeah, all right. If I don't respond immediately, that kind of stuff just gets buried and then I forget. Yeah. I get so much communication that I cannot handle it all. I'm really bad about it. So, this can be written back. What? On. Written. Let's see. The only way to validate the approach would be to write them back to physical disks. Could you not currently have? As far as I'm aware, time is November. Hire an assistant. Yeah, that's. I honestly, I've thought about that, but it feels disingenuous because like the reason people want to contact me is to get me, and then like, what am I going to tell the assistant? Just like answer this one thing back? I don't know. It's weird. There's a Micronova CPU support chip on eBay right now. Oh, okay. It's probably the only spare for that system. Oh yeah, that's being sold by Glitchworks. Actually, I don't know what it is or if I need one. Yeah, I meant to look at the pictures I took that are on CapsWiki to see. You have to go, Rodville. All right, see you later. Yeah, I meant to take a look on the pictures on CapsWiki to see if it's worth picking up because I think it's dirt cheap, isn't it? But I don't remember how much it was. I think they were just hoping it goes to someone who can actually use it. Yeah, Guantanamo, I'm still not seeing what you're talking about. The only way to validate their function would be to write them back to physical disks and test them on original hardware, which is not currently available. Disk can. Oh, okay, there it is. B. Written back with the same hardware I mentioned above, or by connecting an 8-inch drive directly to a PC using a passive adapter and writing with IMD image disk under DOS. Okay. I hate when there's just one of a thing on eBay. Let's see. Hello, LatGeek. Since your first time chatting. Yeah, that kind of stuff's frustrating. Utah teapots are... Yeah, that's definitely going to be something that's a little complicated. There's going to be a lot of competition to get. I have no idea how much those go for. That's something that I wouldn't mind, but I don't care enough about it to try and get one. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of competition for that. For me, though, I'm usually after stuff that there are zero of on eBay typically. And then I never... by the time one pops up, I'm just forced to pay whatever price that they're asking. But then there's stuff that's surprisingly like always available on eBay, like a Kazan soft strip reader. That's something I would like to do a video about because it actually has origins in the Byte magazines that I have. It started out as like a Byte soft strip and then it kind of split off into its own company. I would like to get one. There's been listings on eBay for years now, I feel like. I think they're still there. And they want like way too much money for it. It's kind of hilarious. So it's a chipset. It's only $10 at the moment. Yeah, if it goes for less than like 30, I should probably just buy it just to have. Just because I don't know. If I want it and then I don't have it later, that would really suck. I'd feel really dumb for not having bought it. All right, let me wrap this so we can be done here. First long time I like the camera panning stuff. Ah, cool, thank you. If you want to see how I do that, you can use exclamation point face in chat, and I have a command that'll tell you the software I'm using. It works pretty well. All right, there we go. I am going with that done. Overwrite. Okay, graph talk. I think we got good reads of. You know, I'm just gonna copy into every one of these folders. Why not? Okay, we managed to kill enough time after doing the thing. So let's get these uploaded. I probably don't need to put the nef file up there. Let's go ahead and do this. Boom. Okay. Let me look at the disk label. It's Micro Pro Datastar. Probably just, yeah, I'm not really sure how to describe this. Datastar version V1.10 something or another. So archiving now, yep, it's about to be uploaded. I'm gonna do -S100 software. That's gonna be a kind of generic tag I put on all this because I have no idea what it's meant for. Is it CPM? Is it MPM? Is it IMSI? Is it just basic? I mean, what is this program? I don't know. I did my job. I saved it. Whatever it is. It's not my job to figure out what it is. Let's see. This. Let's see. Yeah, if they've gotten to the point of reading the README, savvy enough to know the risk, yeah. Let's see. A disk from a lot of... I should probably have this... I don't know. What should the description for these things be? Because I feel like it's going to be very generic, not specific, because I have no information other than the photo, usually. So, software obtained with a lot of S100 computers. I mean, what you have is good, but don't kick yourself about it. Yeah, no, I understand. Also, hello, Twitch Colonut. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but hello, since it's first time chatting. Yeah, archive disk for some S100 system. Yeah, I want to mention that it's IMSI and CompuPro, just to be sure. Because CompuPro opens up a lot of doors. It could be Z80, it could be 8080, it could be 8085, it could be 8086, 8088. There's a bunch of stuff that it could be. 286, I have what card for that? I have literally, I think, every single card except for the 386 card for the CompuPro. So it's kind of nuts. Ah, Colonut, okay. Let's see, software obtained with a lot of S100 computers. Of IMSI and CompuPro S100 computers. Published by MicroPro. Seemingly. Published by MicroPro. There we go. I'm gonna copy that and I'm just gonna paste it into there for now so I can put it into the next ones. Subject tags, floppy. Oh, you know what? I should point out that it's disk images. Say, I like archive.org. It's a really great project to archive small files. It's great, but if you try to archive big chunks of files, it's a pain to download from. It's a pain to upload, too. I uploaded a 1.3 gigabyte file this morning, and that was miserable. So, yeah, they really... It's expensive to host all this stuff forever. So, they're not really well set up for high capacity files. So, yeah. Download using torrent, maybe? There might be bots that automatically mirror that stuff, so that might be the best way to do it, actually. Can't upload with torrent, though. Okay. Software on 8-inch floppy disks. Obtained with Insight. There we go. Let's go with that. Boom. Floppy S100. I'm not going to tag it as IMSI. I'm going to leave it alone there. Try to look on Caps Wiki for you, but couldn't find the page for the Micronova. It's not... go to my user page and look through there, because I don't have a Micronova page specifically, because I haven't actually got to cap mapping and that stuff. Just go to my user page. You can look at like any of the major pages at the history to find my user if you want to find that quickly. So, because yeah, once I actually have cap information about them, I will make pages on Caps Wiki, but for now I just have some like personal project pages I've set up. Floppy S100 image, I guess that is good enough. Creator, I have no idea. At least I don't have to put a creator. Published, no idea. Collection, community software. Boom. Okay, I think that's good. Upload. Should be quick. Yeah, 8 megs, that's nothing. JPEG's the biggest file in there. JPEG is ridiculously high resolution, so that's not too surprising. See, Vision RGB, new from like a flipper reseller. Try to get one used. You're gonna have to look for a while, because I think they got really popular for some reason. So yeah, unfortunately, yeah, the prices went up, because I wanted an E2S, and those are really, really bad now. The image is bigger than the image itself, yeah. All right, there we go. That's that. Perfect. Okay, next, upload. So we've got GraphTalk, and we have 2 different versions of GraphTalk, and we're just gonna do one here. So I'm gonna drag that into there. It'll load it. We'll look at the track analyzer, or it'll crash. Okay, HXC. Drag this in there. That's weird. Hellencraft, I think the description actually is a file in there. Show all. Yeah, meta XML. So you can see there's already an XML file that's in there. So I don't need to add it to it. They have all of that already. You might even be able to upload an XML with the name to do the metadata. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's already put in there. But yeah, why is that crashing HXC? Oh, to paste to new uploads? Well, I put it right here because I'm lazy. Okay. That's super weird. All right, so these are 2 readings of the flux data, and only one worked correctly. 352.2, 358. These should be the same data, because one was the original disk and one was a copy, I believe. No, the search box is not a safe place to store data. I'm only doing this temporarily, and then it's a like different set of thing. Okay, I'll put it in a README. Copy. No, no, let's do this. Put it here. Actually, you know what? That's all pretty much in there. I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna leave it. I'll keep it there. I'm not that worried about it right now. Okay, graph talk. 1.5 serials. No. What does SQ mean? I don't know. Now, let's go with that. So I don't like that this didn't work. I think this is the image of this disk, but it didn't work. It's a little concerning. That's MFM plus FM on the outside, so hide the MFM sectors. There we go, MFM or FM data. So yep, IMD. Ouch, that hurt, Sergeant Silver. That's an okay price for an E2S though. The only difference is the dual ports. If you find an E2 or an E1 without the S, the distinction there is the bandwidth of the card. If you're only going to read the video from one program at a time, you can probably get a non-S version of the card. It's like, I don't know, like 150 megabits per second versus 400 megabits per second on the card. It's just how much PCI bandwidth it can handle. If you probably don't need the S version, so if you can get away, find one that's cheaper that's not an S, you can get one of those most likely. Okay, do that, then I will go up. Graph talk 1.5. I can't do it that way. Copy, paste. No, we're doing that. IMD. Copy. I really wish I knew why those files were not opening. So the S version is only for high res signals. I'm not even sure that it's necessarily high res. I think the other ones can do lower resolutions as well. My understanding is that it's mostly if you're going to have multiple applications reading the data directly from the card at the same time. But it might have something to do with the resolutions. I don't know. Tried to look for pictures on your page, couldn't find them. Gotta call it a night. All right. So I'll see you later, Jout. I'll check to see if I have actually put those pictures up. I think I did, but maybe I didn't. So I don't know. I'll double check. I appreciate you trying to look and help me out, though. So have a good night. All right, I'm gonna try opening this one more time. What's the deal? Loading. Seg fault. All right, let's load it in Windows version because I'm a little concerned about that. Home, projects, Crowdflux, HX, nope, HXC software, wine, HXC floppy, nope. Oh, let's go into the folder, Windows, there. Wine, HXC, yada yada. Graph talk. Will this one work? Are you kidding me? So there's something else wrong with the Linux version. Seriously? I'm currently finishing archiving my floppy disk images that I made in a previous stream. Whoa, that's some interesting data. Wait a minute. What? This is different. That's non-copy. And if I put copy in there, oh my gosh. I am going to be in such a mess when I finally get these systems running, trying to figure out how to read all these disks, aren't I? Oh, man. How does that even work? So, what we have here is we have two different discs. Wait a minute, did the one of them fail on me? Hold on, where's the original? Oh, there it is. Okay, so that fell on the ground. One moment. What we've got going on here is I have two copies. No, it's not data corruption. I have two copies of these discs. I have the original published copy of Graph Talk here, all right? But then I have a handmade copy of this as well. This is a copy of this disc. I mean, it's the same version. They wrote the same serial number on there, but they're formatted differently. Yeah, it was backed up to a different format. So how, what? So did they, one of the programs in this particular box, all right, was a program called Move It, I believe. Where is it? Was it this? Yeah. So here's what I'm wondering. This program, Move It, I wonder if it can convert the data structure type between like CPM 80s and CPM 86. So one of these is for Z80 or 8080 CPM, and then one of these is for CPM 86. Yeah, different file system, that's what I'm saying. But will these be both usable in the same OSs? How does this work on there? Because like different file systems on the same operating system, it's very unusual for this time period. Is one of these a higher density? I don't know. There's a lot of questions I have now. I do not understand what I have just seen at all, other than the fact that we've seen both of these data structures on different disks now, but they're, yeah. I'm going to be in a world of a confusing time once I get these systems running. That's what I'm getting out of this, because I have no idea how this data is going to be read and in what operating systems or even what processors. So, okay. I'm glad I'm not trying to make this usable. The Comfy Pro can handle that. I've got double-sided, single-sided discs for mine that both work. Well, these are all single-sided discs. Hopefully. No, I did check every single one just in case they were double-sided. So, yeah, this would maybe be a density difference, unless that's what you're talking about. Double density, single density. Maybe that's it? Yeah, okay, yeah, density. Is that what I'm seeing? Double or single density? Is that a physical representation of how the density increases? I found an unused and unopened Keytronic keyboard. Ooh, sweet. Keytronic's foam and foil ones, though, so it may be unused. Single density is FM. Okay. Weird, but all right. That would make more sense. Okay, so they're just mixed density discs. Ugh. 300 USD. Good grief, is it a Lisa keyboard? They're foam and foil Keytronics. I need one, unfortunately, which really sucks. Ugh, that's a mess. I'm never going to be able to get one of those. Prices are only going up on the dumb collector hardware like that. Alright, so I will export this as an IMD as well, I suppose. Export. But I gotta, that sucks. I gotta use the Windows version of HXC even on Linux. There's something completely wrong with the Linux version, I guess. Weird. Alright. Wish I could bookmark places here. If I could just go to the home folder quickly. I can't. No, I can't. Tools, image from S100. Graph Talk. Gonna go IMD, wherever it is. There it is. Name it not copy. I'm not going to specify the density in the description or anything. I'm just going to leave that to the downloader to figure out, because Alright, so 1981, at least it says when that one was published on it. Upload files. Alright. We are going to upload. Oh, I gotta zip those still. Compress, zip. Compress, zip. We got pictures. I'm gonna only upload. What's the difference? Why are there multiple sets? There's some I need to decide as being better or not. There's that. And the label. Oh, the sleeve. Okay. Okay, we'll go with all of those JPEGs. Okay, did it actually compress both folders? I don't think it did a compressed version of that. Compress, zip. There we go. We done, we image disk, uploaded, rest is to the user. Yes, exactly. Have at the end of the README. Good luck. Alright, here we go. Watch it name the upload, like, capture 000472. Dumb question. Can HXC read data from, like, the CryoFlux or the Grease Weasel? Or do they have their own proprietary thing? Because at this point, it'd be kind of nice to just be able to read the raw data directly with HXC, since it's kind of the central software, it seems. So I don't think this is working. Let's put one of these in there. Boom. There we go. Now I shall do the rest. HXC is reading the Flux files. Yeah, but I'm saying, can it interface with any hardware? Is there a method for it to do that, even if it's different hardware? I'm just curious. I'm not saying I'm going to buy different hardware. I just would like to know if it's designed to do that at all. Because it seems like it would probably be the best way to do that if it does have hardware. Ooh, System 36. That's pretty cool. That is PS2, I believe. I don't think so. Haven't run into it if so. All right. Yoink. Yoink. Okay. Seemingly published by the software supermarket. Why is my shift key stuck? The software super dash market. Okay, there we go. HXC can image disks from the floppy drive in the PC it's running on. Ah, okay. Pauline, okay. Interesting. All right. Yeah, because it just seems like it's geared up to be able to do that. It seems like the best all-around software. It feels like it should be able to do that, but we're just abusing it to do something else. Floppy. Image. Don't need to do software. Date, 1981. Can feel reasonably confident about that. Not 1928, 1981. Collection, community software. Boom. License, no idea. I don't know who made it. Oh, wait, Reading Group. Oh, well, actually, I can do that. Reading Group, comma, Inc. And upload. Oh, so confused later talking about HXD. I don't even remember what that is now. There's too many things. I don't think that's related to floppies, but yeah. Seems to be a bit Amiga-centric. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Hex editor. Ah, okay. There's a lot of people who are cuckoo for Amiga puffs out there, so I'm not too surprised that HXC is mostly geared towards that. Use HXC a lot as a hex editor on Windows. I think maybe I've done. I probably used that. Now I just, of course, use Bless on Linux. It's not like it really matters which one it is. It's got to display data, hex, and strings. That's an acceptable image for the front. All right, that'll work. Next. Mail merge. Did not get a good read. Move it. Oh, good. I got to read a move it. That one seems important. Track view. I'm just nosy at this point. Oh, that's some wobbly tracks. So the interesting thing about this, I assume, whoops, that the inconsistency, when it eventually renders here, of the inter-tracks, you know, track-to-track wobbliness is speed issues with the disk drives. But what's interesting is that the original drives that were used to write these disks, laptop capture, how long have I not been doing laptop capture? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I did not realize that I was off laptop capture. That was probably for a long time. Oops. Well, real quick, like, I uploaded the GraphTalk software, so there's that. My apologies. I really need to get like a 42-inch TV that I can put under the camera to have for the stream view. I thought I could have the teleprompter monitor, but it's just so small, it doesn't really catch my eye enough. It would be really nice if I could also have a monitor up there. It's big enough to read chat, but I don't think that's going to happen. But anyway, this is uploaded. 2 sets of flux data, and the JPEGs for everything. So flux data and then IMD files. So all that's in there. So, yep. But anyway, on this, oh my gosh, this software drives me crazy. I wish I could disable the ability to click tracks, because I will never ever want to click one of these and go look at the tracks. Anyway, I assume that the drives that both wrote these disks originally had some variance in the speed, and the drives I used to read them had some variance in the speed. And the reason I mention it is because I find the patterns that we see up here to be somewhat interesting, because I think right along this track, or this sector split in particular, we're seeing like a sine wave as the two speeds clash, and then it sort of like breaks apart over there. It's just weird how it degrades from smooth. This is really interesting to me. Anyway, but yeah, could be because CPU is busy during write. I don't think so. I'm guessing it's speed inconsistencies with the mechanical drive. So I could be wrong. I don't know, but that's my guess. Anyway, that was FM, so we're gonna export as IMD just like everything else, because yeah, it's pretty much what it's got to be. IMD. Can I just type IMD? No. Can I? IMG. Why are they not alphabetical? Anyway, can I? Oh, Windows version's better because the Wine file browser lets me get the folder name and copy it. There we go. Why didn't it save it? Save. F5. Where'd it go? Did it put it? Yeah, it did put it in there. And it didn't even put an extension on it. Why? All right, let's move it up. How's it only 40K? That seems too small. Does it leave off like zeros if there's unused space? Does it not pad it? See, if the noise is in sync with location on the disc, then you know the problem is the spindle, not the motor. Pulleys would make it different frequency. I guess it's not. It doesn't have anything to do with the position of the head on the particular tracks by the look of it. It looks like it just varies based on how far in the rotation of the disc it gets. So what happens is there's an index, and I'll just bring up the track view again. The index hole is right here, and on the opposite side is where the head is. So the index sensor is on the opposite side of the head. So it sees 0 right there. All right, so when it hits this index hole, it starts sector 1, all right? This is sector 0, I believe. It starts sector 1, and it's in time. But then as it moves along on this track, the speed will drift one way or another. Then it'll hit the sector 0 indicator again, and it will drop down one more track, and then it will continue going along the disc. If the speed changes of the disc, how fast it's spinning, the amount of time that it will take to go along the disc will change, and it will compress or stretch the full track's worth of data. So, yeah. Clock jitter in the floppy controller timing circuit? Maybe? Visual floppy stuff is so interesting. Yeah, I mean, you can really get into the nitty gritty. It is fun to be able to see this and just like dive into it. Like, and I analyze this stuff. Like, if I knew which drive this was written with, like, I would want to go test writing some more discs and then read them back in the same drive, and then put the disc in a different drive and read it on there and see if there's any variance. Because if it varies in the exact same way, the disc would probably look normal on the drive that has the issue. But if you put it into a different drive, then the issue may become apparent. So that's one of the things. It's weird. Gotcha. So the reset is putting it on the track literally, yes. Is there any magic button to auto fix it? This is one of the things this software could fix, is retiming the data on the sectors, I believe. I don't know how to do that. It might be possible to do that, but I've not looked into it. I don't know if I shouldn't before I publish these files. I should leave them as they are, and then they could be worked on later by me or someone else. If I make changes to them and then they're bad changes, I don't know. So, but theoretically, this is something that this software should be able to fix. But yeah, really interesting to dig into. All right, compress the flux data. Boom. So yeah, the data that I'm using to generate these images to look at the disk source flux information, I am uploading to archive.org. So if you wanted to download HXC and take a peek at these things, you could go do that if you wanted. All of the software is free to do that, so you don't need to like buy anything. So let's upload. I'm going to make uploading the IMD first the process here. Boom. Okay. Go down the rabbit hole and take the scope out of the drive that made the wobbly disk. Well, that's the thing. I don't know which drive made it. I may not own the drive. Well, I mean, if it's a disk like this that's professionally produced, then I don't own the drive that made it. If it's a copy of a disk, I may have the drive that made it. So it'd be, you know, I could check that. I could also check the drive that read it and see if that's what's introducing it. But I see other disks that look pretty smooth, so I think the drive I'm reading these with is fine. But yeah, it would be interesting to take a look at that disk as it's being read. Okay, so move it. Actually, I was going to look at the label, but I have the disk here, and then you guys could actually see it. Oh, I didn't rotate it. Oh, no. Rotate right. I'm going to delete it and re-upload it rotated. Okay. Oh, I uploaded the NEF, not the JPEG anyway, so I have to upload it. Well, good thing I looked. JPEG. Boom. Okay. Oh man, there's a bunch of stuff going on here. Okay, let's go through some things. Date, 1982. 1982. Creator is Wolf Software Systems. I have a feeling that's first party because they may have made this. So let's see, crop a bit of the background from the photo. That would be smart, but I'm not doing that right now. Maybe later, but for right now, I just want to get these uploaded. I don't want to have to dig into all that. Oh, it's Wolf. Ooh, so that's someone's name, not just like they like wolves. Actually, now that I have enough of that foam that I could cut some up, we might make a jig for taking pictures. So that might be a thing that we do. Because like I mentioned before, it would be nice to be able to have the disc and then have like an L bracket thing that I can just slot it into. And then I could use Image Magic to automatically crop all of the photos from that session as long as they are in there correctly. Strange 6 after the 4? The 3146. Oh, yeah, handwriting. I see that and I think, oh, cool. Someone probably wrote on the floppy disk with a pen. Wolf Software Systems, subject tags, floppy, image, description, boom, boom. I'm just going to remove the publish part. All right. Move it. I think that's hyphenated. Yep. V3. I'm going to put the title here. Inter dash computer commune. Program. There we go. S100 software. Okay. This keyboard is not in tremendous condition, by the way. And it's weird to type on because I don't use these all the time. K-Tronics, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I missed that. Okay, is that everything? I think software. Community software. Boom. Okay, upload. All right, next. Spellstar. I think we got a good read on that. Yes. Why are there 2 images? Sleeve? I think I got it with the correct sleeve later. Yeah, there we go. So I'm just going to delete those first 2 files because I will never need those if I have the last 2. Yep, okay. Open this there, and while I'm thinking about it, I will go and compress that. Boom. Check the tracks just for giggles. Slightly less wobbly. That's wobbly in a different way. That is, oh my gosh, the track view driving me crazy. Yeah, look at that. That is a completely different kind of wobble than the speed variants. Really interesting to see. What is that? Open corporates. Is that the Wolf place? It is. Dissolved. They were incorporated a year after the disc was released. What? So I should move that over like that. Okay. They lasted till 94. Yep, it was his name. I had a feeling. Interesting. All right. Yeah, that looks good. So we'll export an IMG file. S100. What is it? Spellstar. Yeah. Copy that. Yoink. Paste. IMD save. Ooh, it went up into the folder. That's how it got me. Oh, I really hate it when they do this. Okay, so select Spellstar, save, and then it's... Oh my gosh. There. Oh my gosh! It won't save if there is a folder in there. It will open the folder every time. That's idiotic. And then it didn't put the file extension on it. Do I have to manually type the file extension? Seriously? Lame. Anyway, upload. Boom. Oh, wait, I gotta click. How much live music gets uploaded to archive.org that they have that split right there at the beginning? Yeah, put IMD after it. It won't go into the folder. Ah, okay, so it's that dumb. All right. Wow, that's really bad. Okay. Grab the JPEG, the README, and the zip. Boom. Okay. Spellstar. Dash. S100 software. Description. And this is why I wanted to just copy paste it, because this description applies to this as well. Floppy image, floppy image. One thing, if we can figure out how to get HXC to export an image over CLI, I will upload pictures of the disk data in here so that you can see the data structure immediately without having to download it and open it in HXC. I think that would be worthwhile, but that's something I'm going to have to actually look into. Thank you, everyone, for catching that. Creator, is there... no, it doesn't say who created it. It just has Spellstar. 121. Exports BMP after. I don't want to have to do it in the GUI. I would really... I want to do it eventually all through command line. That's the thing. I could do it through the GUI. It's kind of a pain because I have to go in and I have to change the parameters and I have to do that every time. I will, if I can figure out how to do all of that through the command line, it'll be way easier and then I'll do it that way. But I don't want to add too much more overhead if I don't have to. So, all right, super sort. Is this a good image? I think it is. I know there's a lot of things that I'm leaving out that I could potentially do. That wobble sucks. That one's very inconsistent. There's a lot of things I'm leaving out that I could do, and I'm trying to balance getting this actually done. Like, I've been sitting on these files for like a week now. I'm trying to balance between getting these things actually uploaded and doing all of the things that I want, and the more things that I add that I want to do, the less likely it is that I'm actually going to get all these uploaded. So it still went into the folder. It's still that dumb. All right. So I'm just trying to strike a balance between good and good enough. So. Oh, I didn't zip it. Compress. So is it because it has the same name? From my experience, when software, it looks like Spellstar is by MicroPro. Is it published by or developed by? Because I don't really know. Perfect is the enemy of done? Yes. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's published by or developed by. I wouldn't be too surprised. Well, okay, so here's the thing. Who made WordStar? Did MicroPro make WordStar? Because there's a WordStar disk in here that we're going to upload, I think, next and last, actually. Yeah, WordStar. Why are there so many folders here? Oh my gosh, every time I'm compressing this, it's opening a new tab. That drives me insane. If I compress it in the folder I'm in, you do not need to open a new tab. Anyway, let's get all this closed. Stupid software programs. Anyway, what was I ranting about here? Oh yeah, it might all be, if MicroPro created WordStar, it makes sense. I think these are all extensions or supplementary utilities for WordStar. I'm not super sure about it, but I feel like it makes sense for that to be what it is. Okay, IMD, JPEG, text, Flux. WordStar is by Bobby Barnaby, but did he like sell it to someone or license it to someone to publish? How does that work? Because most people at that time would partner with like a company to publish this stuff, so they would be written by them, but then they wouldn't actually do the distribution themselves because that's a huge pain. No date, floppy image. No date, no creator, community software. Boom. Next to WordStar. All right, we got a bunch of stuff here. Is this because the label fell off and I found it later, or why did I take multiple pictures? Yeah, it looks like possibly. Or is this a copy? Oh, it's like supplementary files, customization notes. Okay. So this one we will rotate. Boom. Save. How many pictures we have? 2. Okay, perfect. I will open this. Boom. Oh, I didn't finish the thought about the file browser thing. When saving a file like that and it will go into the folder, he founded MicroPro. Oh, well then, all right then. So not just published, developed by, sort of, technically, yes. All right, good to know. When going into a folder and trying to save, it'll automatically select the folder that's in there. So the selector will be on that. And the save button will double function as also an open button if you have it selected and it's a directory name. So what can happen is that you'll try to save it and it will navigate into that directory. But sometimes the software is really stupid and it will have the selector be hidden and then it will go into the folder anyway. So one of the things I've found that you can do to trick it is if I make in here, let's see, open terminal, touch, test.imd. Let's do this. All right. Along with Rubenstein of IMSci. Oh, that's interesting. So let's just look at this really quick. Okay, that's one of the better looking track or sector alignments that we've seen. That's cool. Okay, so this was WordStar export. So we're gonna go to this WordStar. We're gonna copy this. Okay, we're gonna change over to IMD. Boom. Now I'm going to select that, and then I'm going to paste the name, and because that was selected, it's no longer selecting a directory, and I bet it will save. Yep. Because I moved the selector to a file instead, it actually worked correctly. So I will open up the communications notes now, and I won't select the file, and then I bet it will go into the folder. All right, look at the track analyzer, way wobblier. Whoa, that's not great. That disk also looks like it was pretty bad. But we'll do this, export. I'm gonna do this, copy the name, all right? But now, technically, you can kind of actually see the invisible selector around there, but I'm going to this, all right? And I should be able to just save the file. Theoretically, I should be able to click save and just save the file, but I bet it's gonna go into the folder. Yep, it did, because it was selected still. Yeah, I've seen this before in other programs. This is a bug that just keeps cropping back up in save dialogues, and I don't know why, but it's a common bug. I've seen it a bunch. Really dumb. But there we go. All right, we're gonna upload that file first to get the name. Boom. We actually don't want test IMD. I want to delete that so I don't come back later and think, why is it broken? Let's see, is this one? That's that, so I want to upload that one first, so that's the cover. Boom, and then boom. I didn't zip these yet. Compress, zip. Compress, zip. Wait, it deleted the zip of the customization notes for some reason. Why? Weird. I wonder if it does something stupid like deletes all the partial files. With, no? I don't know. Weird. Alright. Don't run two at once, I guess. WordStar v 3.0 and customization notes. Some of the keys are sticking. Notes dash S100 software. Okay. Boom. I'm just going to leave it generic description, seemingly published by MicroPro, even though it like definitely is, it sounds like. Floppy, comma, image, collection, community software. There's no dates or anything, so I don't really have anything to base all of this on. Yeah, it's just that. WordStar 3.0. Okay. Upload. And that's it for everything I currently have ripped. So we are 3 hours and 18 minutes into this. I would have to start creating new stuff to do any more work here. So I would have to set up with disk imaging and all that. And I think I should put that off for another day. I think we've accomplished enough goals for now. So I think I've got the HXC command line figured out. Ooh, yes. Please do tell. That would be awesome. If you know how to get it to export IMDs and or BMP files, that'd be pretty sweet. I haven't looked into it at all. It's just one of those things where it's like, eventually I'll get to it, because right now this works. But yeah, if you can figure that out, that would be really helpful. It might actually be better to post about that in the Discord server if you're there. If not, here's fine, and I'll just copy and paste it and poke around with it later. All right, there we go. WordStar for S100. Boom. You know what's funny? The only other copy of WordStar I think I own is for Apple 2GS. I don't own a PC copy of it yet. So I have it for 2GS and S100. Don't just have a PC copy like a normal person. So, all right, I think that's good for now. We got a bunch of these. Script to make IMD, BMP, and zip up the raw files and put the README in the folder. Yes, exactly. That's why I want to get the command line stuff figured out, because then I can automate a lot of that. Maybe it is on the archive.org. Well, it definitely would be, but I don't own like a real copy. That's like a different thing. Like the 2GS copy is in one of those IBM style, like hardcover binders, and you slide it out and there's a 3-ring binder in there. It's real fancy. I think it's actually missing the discs. But it doesn't matter. Well, actually it does matter. I have a 2GS. That's right. But it's a 3.5-inch drive. Is it a 5.25-inch published version? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'd have to look into it. But anyway, yeah. So we got 5 programs uploaded. This got uploaded or processed while I was live, so that's a thing. And we taped a couple of pieces of styrofoam together. Mediocre success today. I'm okay with it. Got some good testing done and white balanced that camera, so, you know, actually, it was a fairly successful day. 42 uploads? Oh, man. That's tough. The next one's going to be like 900 uploads away from being cool. That's unfortunate. Ooh, yeah, an archive command would be a good command. I will have to remember to do that. I like that. You know, we can just do that right now. Nightbot. Boom. Is this? Yeah, that. All right. Log in. I think it'll just, yep, there we go. Commands, custom, add command. Archive. Boom. I'm writing graph talk to a disk now to see if it works. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. That is so cool. Like the idea that I imaged a disk that you can then use is the best thing. That rocks. Ah. Oh. Did I misspell archive or something? Archive. There we go. Sweet. Oh, that rocks. That's nice too. But wow, the thought that you're making the disc. Ooh, wow. I am going to end the stream here in a moment, but we're going to hang out until JMetal gets that done, because I want to know the result. That sounds really fun to me. Knowing that this was worthwhile in stream, ooh, I like that. While you're doing that, JMetal, I think we're going to do bonus thing. All right. Here is mixer, all right? Let's do this. We're doing a bonus section. I should turn off the TV because it's like messing up my lights really bad. Come on, turn off. There we go. Okay, so we took a look at this mixer before in a stream, and we ended up just doing nothing. So I decided I want to do something. This is the one I actually spent all the money on. That's a really nice one. I have the garbage one down there that I bought on eBay for nothing. But we found out that the battery setup is kind of really weird, and I wanted to know, all right, if I just ignore the fact that it does phantom power at all, and I just power it through the other side, can it still be used with line level sources? So that's what I want to find out. Where's my screwdriver? There it is. Yes, Behringer mixer, debatable quality. So I think I've never opened this on here, but I just want to see if I can power it with a DC power supply over here, because the thing is, I don't remember what it looks like inside. And yeah, I want to see. Yeah, here's the thing. So if we look at this label, we can see mixer, mixer, phantom. So I think it would work without having that, without having the phantom power battery in there at all. So if I just give it like 12 volts over those two batteries, it might work. And that's what I want to find out. If I remember, it was an LM78 or 7815 in there. So this may not work with 12 volts, but I would really like it to work with 12 volts because it's probably going to use almost no power. And it's usually fairly safe to try undervolting something, so I'm going to see if I can do that, especially audio equipment. I mean, there's nothing really fancy in here. Does it need positive and negative rails? I think it needs negative rails for phantom power. I think that's why it's weird. 18 volt to 15 volt can also run on 12 volt. Yeah, well, here's the thing. All right, there's two 9 volts there. It's probably, yeah, if it's, well, is LM 715s, why is this not working? Are these probes this far gone? Please just work. There we go. Anyway, if I remember, these are shorted. No, these are shorted. Yeah, those are. So on the outside, they're connected. I could just look up the stream because I'll have a picture or video of it. Tech tangents 2. Because if I remember correctly, there's a trace that goes to the outside of there, so I should be able to apply positive voltage here, negative voltage there, and then only power the mixer side and not the phantom power side, which I don't care about at all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my programmable power supply down there. We're going to clip it onto this and then fire it up and see what happens. If that works, I'm going to try connecting. Where did it go? Is it in this box I just chucked? I hope not. No. I have another one of those female barrel jack adapters somewhere around here, and I'm going to put it inside of that thing. I don't know where it went. Now it's going to bug me. Okay, that's annoying. I'll find it. GPIB programming to make 12 volts. No, we're not doing that. That's excessive. Okay, why did it take me 3.5 hours to do this? Is the quality that bad? Oh, it's at 40p. Why is it at 40p? Jeez. All right. Wow, the circuit board's really, really hard to see. Okay, yeah, definitely these are connected, so positive and negative. Okay. So let's go ahead and try it. How far, what voltage do 9 volt batteries typically get down to before they're considered flat? Because it's very possible that this will continue to operate within a range that makes sense for that. If it's like 12 volts. Well, all right, let's grab this. Oh. I'm gonna let those slide back there. All right, there's that. And then there's this, which is going to something I don't... Well, actually, that might not be the worst thing. If I knew where the female one was, that would be really helpful. I took it out of a box the other day, and then it just disappeared. All right. 6 volt until empty. Okay, so 12 volts would be within the realm of reasonable voltages to run it on. Okay, got the power cable, and it goes right there. Okay. I think I'm gonna grab the 2 of these that I have made as joiners and use those if I can find them. Should be one more. This thing tipped over and I don't know where everything went now. See, according to Wikipedia, alkaline is empty at 1 volt to 6 volts for 9 volt. Yeah, that makes sense. There's the other one. Okay, I got the joiners. Negative to negative and positive and positive. Okay. Let's see. V set 1, 2, enter. I set. I'm going to limit it to like half an amp. I don't remember how much it uses, but 0.5. Enter. All right. Off. And then I will plug it in here. Clip and clip. Okay, power switch. How does this work? I can't tell. All right, let's see. Boom, nothing. Boom, nothing. Okay, that's not good. Oh, I just turned this off because I'm an idiot. All right. I needed to press that. Are those the female to female joiners? Probably. Yeah, I should get some of those, or I should... I don't know what I should get yet. I haven't decided. Okay, output off. V set 1, 2, enter. I set 0.5, enter. Okay. On. Okay. That may have worked. I can't quite tell. Let's see. Is that still... That's still powered. Okay. Do I have... Let me go grab a cable and plug in a sound device so that I can see if I can make the VU meters do something. Let's see. I really hope I can get this working because I kind of need this thing at home so that I can write music for stuff. I've been kind of going crazy not being able to do that because I don't have one of these at the ready there. So this will be a good solution to that. Where are all of my cables? I'm gonna have to do some weird joiner adapter thing. How am I missing all of these? All right. And I have my FIO over here. Grab that. Let's see, J-Metal, turns out it's for CPM 80, so I had to dig for a CPM 80 boot disk. Okay, well, that's good to know. That's weird stuff. 2-track input, boom, boom. Tappity tap, 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 tap. tap, tap. Does not do anything. All right, so we're gonna plug this in here. Saw some LEDs flash. Very dim LEDs, yeah, when it turns on. All right, I'm trying to look for those when I flip that up and crank that. That's not a great sign. Yeah, they all flash briefly and then don't seem to work. This is not playing. Now it's playing, but still nothing. All right, 2-track input. That's all of that. I can maybe do this. Pipe it into one of these as insert here. Just crank it all up. Yeah, it's okay. So it does not appear to be working. It's drawing 50 milliamps. That's not a lot. So it should be theoretically up to 18 volts there. So I'm going to V-set 1.8 and see what we get. Boom. All right. We're still not getting anything. I don't like that. Well, the LEDs flash a whole lot brighter when I turn it on now, though. That's still going, but not actually working. Hope it doesn't need both. Oh, I just unplugged it. Hold on. All right. Why am I not getting anything, though? That bothers me. I should get something. That's weird. Yeah, that's pretty normal operation other than the fade. I'm not too sure about that. I'm going to turn the one on and off that is connected to the lapel mics and see what it does. They fade a lot quicker. That one fades pretty quick too. Can you hear output? Well, I will have to grab headphones here. Let's see. I guarantee the field's working because I was using it just earlier today. Let me turn the volume down just to sanity check this. Yep, Sonic Adventure soundtrack still good. Okay, plug it in there. Oh, I'm getting static. Oh, that's weird. I can hear that. It's static and... Oh, you know what I can do? That's really weird. It wasn't broken. I don't know why. That's a really weird sound. Well, I turned all the mic gains down now, and now it's just static. Oh, this is super weird. Oh, you gotta hear this. Okay. Can you hear me at all while I'm talking here? And can hear it? So can you hear it? And me? Okay. Check this out. I'm gonna turn down the mic voltage or gain. And there, it's good. So I think the phantom power is sapping power from the actual mixer side and then making it weird. So if I turn it down now, the static goes away, which I think is fairly normal for this thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to plug in audio. I'm going to turn it way down so I don't get my ears annihilated. Start it. I'm going to turn up. There we go. Audio. But it doesn't show up on the VU meters. Let me turn the headphone output down. Gain up all the way. Nothing on the VU meters. That is weird. You know what? I'm going to call it good enough. All right. You missed a chunk through technical issues? Oh, sorry. It's just working, but the VU meters don't seem to be active. I don't know why. So it does have output, but the meters aren't live. And if I turn the... Well, turning those on doesn't it kill it? I wonder if it can only have the VU meters go when there's something connected to the main output. Maybe it uses that as like a resistive load for it. No, that doesn't fix it. Meh, whatever. Okay. VSET 12 works. Okay, so I can use it with 12 volt power supply. Danberg, I'm having the 2-track. Well, you know, let's just try it. Here. There. This didn't stop, right? Okay. Gain line. And, balance. Ooh, that doesn't seem to be working now. Why? Gain mic. The mic gain controls that. Ooh, it's possible the 2-track output does not. That's a problem. Yeah, that's super quiet. So this might just be operating as a fader. A straight up fader. Okay, VSET 1.8. Still doesn't actually work. Seriously? That should work, though. Maybe you need both connected? Yeah, I don't want that, though. That's like... That makes it way more complicated. Jim, I'll have to try again now. The belt slipped off. Let me try back. Well, at least I have a project to kill time, J-Metal. Yeah, but why doesn't that work? Oh, those work. Oh, that's loud. Okay, that's fully functional. Never mind. I don't know why the VU meter's not working. Having it connected to phones instead of the line out, yeah. It works perfectly fine. So I don't know. L is mono output? What? What do you mean L is mono? Oh. Okay, there we go. Still no VU meters though. I'm gonna try this. The line out on this. Which is higher power. Yeah, it can't even clip it on here. Alright, that's 18 volts too, so that's what it should be. I am annihilating the audio circuitry in this thing with how much is going through it. It sounds horrible. That is a much better balanced sound now. V-set, 1, 2. Yeah, I don't know. It'll work with 12. That's all I need to know. So I don't know why the LEDs don't work. I don't need them to work, so that's fine. I wonder if those are somehow powered off of the phantom power section. I don't know. Doesn't matter. All right, I'm gonna work out. See, just making stream longer, aren't you? At JMetal? Yeah, really. Turn it off, goes off. Turn it on, turns on. Yeah, I'm satisfied. All right, let me figure out how to connect this up. Let me find the power connector I have somewhere and get it wired in. So I want the color checker to not be lost over there. See, does view work when you send it via FX send? I'll just put it away here and turn this off. It does. I don't think so. It shouldn't be necessary. Down here, it can be kind of weird. So you can see the view meter here is moving when I talk. If I get extra loud, like clap near it, it's not actually even peaking, which is really annoying because it means I'm not getting full travel on the view meters for reference material. But I don't know. I'm not worried about it. It should show through those. So, I don't know. It's not important. I just need it to function as a mixer. That's all. Because at home, I use this to connect my sound devices like my SK88 keyboard, my MC303, and the Roland W30 there, which I will now actually finally be able to take home and use, all to my computer at once, so that I can actually mix audio devices into it. And it also helps me adjust the levels of stuff, like especially the MC303, which has the bad volume knob. This allows me to just not worry about that at all. So, yeah. I don't know where the female... Is that it? There it is. Boom. That's what I was looking for. So this thing, 5.5 millimeter barrel jack. See, how much power does your working one use? They're both working ones. Both of them are totally fine. This one was actually bought brand new on Amazon. The other one was bought on eBay for 40 bucks. They're both fine. The problem is I only have one power supply, and their power supplies are ridiculously stupid. They are 18 volts and something else. I don't even remember. They're dumb. And you can't buy one. It's a PSU 4L by Behringer if you want to look it up. But I can't find one. So I've been trying to figure out how to get one working or something like that. And this struck me the other day. Is like it probably doesn't need the phantom power at all. So if I just give it power directly, then it will work. And it turns out it's true. So I'm just going to do that. It's a whole lot of a pain to get in there, isn't it? I guess I want to solder to the places where that goes, but that's going to be work. All right, I'm going to try and speed run soldering some wires on here. But I don't actually know how much power it takes. Over there is using barely none. So since it's not having to drive phantom power devices, it's probably not much. Ooh, let's use a new screw sorter I have here. I'm going to use this on something else later. The idea here is that this thing, which looks really weird on camera because it's like pure red. Yeah, it's like 18 and it was something crazy like that. Exactly. Anyway, what I'm thinking is I might snap out one or two of these dividers up here so I have a long section for like really long screws. Like when we had disassembled the compact portable and it had the screws that went all the way through the frame. I didn't really have a good way of storing those, but I think something like that probably would work. So yeah, I grabbed that. Hopefully that'll work out better for stuff like that in the future. Your eyes, yeah, really, it's so red. I haven't seen the GoPro react so poorly to something as that. It's kind of funny, I'm doing this hack job to my really nice one of these just because I'm currently live and I don't want to have to do it to the other one. On the other hand, this one has probably lived the best life and will be less likely to have aged capacitors. So when I'm recording music, which is, I'm going to be slightly brutally honest here, is a little more important than the stream audio because I don't have all of the options to put as nice of effort into the stream audio. So having the better potential mixer for music audio is better. The tip is on this one. That is a better tip for this. Oh, that's the perfect size. Okay. The max output 16 volt 1100 milliamps, that's all I found. It's definitely dual voltage. That's part of the problem, is that it has two voltage rails, one for phantom power and one for the mixer, and the phantom power one is a sticking point. I don't need phantom power at home at all. Here I kind of want to have the option to use like my Marantz MPM 3000 if I want to. I so far haven't wanted to, but I'm leaving the power supply here for that reason. I have to have the mixer here for sure. There's a reason I own two of them. I have to have one here for mixing PC audio when I eventually do audio capture from devices over analog stuff with the mic audio, and I have to be able to do that in hardware, so I have actual sliders, because going over to OBS and trying to mess with stuff there is just not going to be practical. So this is very weird because it's dual AC voltage. Oh yeah, and there's that too. It is literally just a transformer, so yeah, you can't just like grab a couple of DC transformer or power supplies and try and throw it together. It's just not going to happen. Okay, I forgot that there's nuts on this side. That sucks. This thing's dumb. Is it this size? Will that work? Yes. Is that also this? No, slightly bigger. This thing is so new, the Loctite that holds the nuts in place hasn't even really fully set yet. That is weird. They're actually still quite easy to get off. Alright, that should be all of the fasteners I need. I gotta pull the plunger out the back. And bingo! Alright, now I just gotta solder a couple wires to that, and then crimp them onto the thing. Let me pick a couple of donor wires. Doesn't need to be very long. They can be whatever color I find. Yeah, it can do full phantom voltage. That's part of its bag of tricks. Yeah, some of the other ones do. I don't think that there is a revision of this. The big thing about this one is that it is a stereo mixer. That's its main trick. There are not a lot of actual stereo mixers out there, so that's why I like this one. And that's why I use it for music stuff and PC stuff. Surprised there aren't more stereo mixers for people who do music things, but there's probably some other really expensive audio market that I'm not familiar with that handles music mixing that I don't really want to get into. I'm happy with this solution. I really like the faders as well. That's the fun way to do it. Mackie ML324. I'm gonna guess that's yeah, being Mackie. That sounds like nice, expensive music equipment. Oh, I keep bumping the stream keyboard, and I'm waiting for it to do something like just end stream. I'm really happy that I'm getting to this right now because I've had this sitting on the floor for weeks Trying to figure out when to work it into a stream, but we've had too much other interesting stuff. Okay, which one was negative? That one. And positive. Double check those. See, it's a 16 channel stereo mixer. Ooh, that's full stereo 16 channels. Yeah, that's really nice. That does sound awesome. Oh, you know what I can do with these wires? There's enough space around the connector where the original power connector goes that I think I could stuff these wires out of there. I was gonna kind of just clamp them underneath the panel that you get to change the batteries. But I think I could fit those there and then have it all real clean. Yeah, that'll work. That is delightfully awful. I'm glad I'm not doing this in a real video. People would get so angry about this kind of a hack job. I turned power or soldering iron off. See, another good choice is Behringer RX 1602, often found for cheap, full 8 stereo channels. Yeah, I wanted this with the mic and the other stuff. I don't know. This just seemed like the best option. Are those also knob tunable though? Because one of the things I really, really liked about this was that it's a fader. Because faders are more fun. Did you miss J Metal's message? I did. Check out the TT Discord. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. It works. Yes. Oh, that's really cool. Thank you for doing that. That is excellent. Oh, that's really nice to see. If you guys want to, I don't want to screen cap the Discord too much. Well, I guess I can do it here. That's slightly awkward here. There. So you can see it running. That's nice. That is super cool. So yeah, there it is. Booted up, Graph Talk. Yeah. It shows the serial number? Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, that's nice. That is really nice to have that confirmed. Oh, thank you for doing that. That's so cool. Oh, that's excellent. Well, that one we can mark as verified. That is the only verified software. All right, positive, positive. Before I button all this back up, theoretically, I should be able to just plug this into a 12-volt power supply and have it work. So let's do that. I think I have one around here. Maybe not. I have the garbage one that doesn't work. Let me find a different one here. Let's go grab one out of the bin for 12-volt power supplies. Not beat around the bush. 12 volt, okay. All right, this one is 200 milliamps. That's a little low, but I kind of like the idea of using that. It's a linear power supply as well, so it'll be cleaner. I don't think it needs a ton of power, so it'll probably work. So, all right, 12 volt, positive center, 200 milliamps. Give it a shot. Boom. It flickered to life. Okay, the wire is in the way. I can't turn it off anymore. That kind of needs to be fixed. You know what? Let's do this. Take off the plunger cap. I'm gonna feed these under the stud there. That way they can't get in the way of the power switch. Now they can never interfere with that. Okay. That's the better solution. All right, try that again. Boom. Lit. Well, it flickered. It didn't really light up. Let's plug in the audio. Oh, wait, I can't see the chat on laptop. I don't need it on there. Hello, the Radmin. We're about to wrap up stream here. I'm just finishing this project that I probably shouldn't have started. But it's almost done now. I'm gonna verify that I get audio. Phones there. I have a 12-volt powered Behringer now. Way better. That's perfect. Yeah, that'll work out really well. There you go. There's your sonic music fix. Yep. So, working. And we'll just take that power supply home with it to use because it's functional, and 200 milliamps is really difficult to find a use for anything else, so that's probably not a bad one to dedicate to it. I need this. Can this also be done to a 1600W power mixer? I don't know. It's going to depend. So the real thing about this is that I've already opened this and I've taken a look at what the voltage regulators are. So there are two TO3s here. I think that's what the package is. Those are LM7. There's an LM7815 and an LM7915. That's what those are. So that's positive and negative voltage. So it's really going to depend on what the power going into your system is. So yeah. Oh, 1600 watt power mixer. Oh, well, they had such weird model numbers. I didn't know if the W was a watt or like a model. Man, how would you even burn that much power on a mixer? Good grief. I've seen some real monster mixers at like Goodwills that get dumped off. There was one that was like, I don't know, 64 channels or something insane like that at one recently. I was tempted. It was $129, which is like a lot of money for something dumb, but not a lot for that mixer. But the dumb part outweighed the mixer fun part, so I didn't get it. Right, lighting mixer. Ooh, yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? I forget those exist. All right. Ooh, I like this. This is gonna be so nice. Where did I put the metal bit? Oh, it's not dark on the inside. That's why I didn't see it. All right, well, this was a productive stream. The bonus thing that we did at the end to kill time was the most productive thing that we did. Now, we got stuff uploaded. We got the Lightbox made. That's not bad. It just feel like we didn't get anything new done, but we kind of did. This is actually going to be directly helpful, though. Now I can make new intro and outro music. So many screws on these. Whoop. Did a lot for a 4-hour stream, I guess. This was pure bonus. Like right at the end, like, hey, you know, it'd be fun and really I'd been meaning to do forever. definitely extra. Oh, this screwdriver gets really weird colors on there too. Huh. Ooh. Oh, that was convenient. These things take a lot of time. Yeah. This one's working on taking a little bit more time than I anticipated. At least we didn't have to go open it and fully explore. Like I thought it was going to take like 20 minutes the first time I did it. And I'm pretty sure this will have taken longer than 20 minutes, and I knew what I was doing. Kind of really annoying that it's such a weird proprietary power supply for this thing, and here I just gave it 12 volts and it's gonna work. It's not working completely. I don't know what's going on. I wonder if there's like digital chips that are downstream of some other things that well, no, the voltage, I put it up at 18 volts with the HP. I don't know why the LEDs aren't working. Oh my gosh, these are really a pain to line up correctly. Also, the archiving takes time too. Yeah, it's just that we didn't do any new archiving today. That bothered me. But I'm glad to have gotten that stuff finally uploaded. There's a couple more documents I need to upload, but now that I know I can upload them as CBZ, I'm a little more inclined to just chuck them up there and get that done. But I might also try and use the Tesseract parameter I found this morning to reduce the number of cores and rerun the OCR on my server. Excuse me. I'm not actually sure. You know what? I should upload a non-OCR. No, I'm not sure that archive.org is even keeping the OCR I'm doing. That's the thing here. I don't know that they aren't just chucking it and then doing their own OCR afterwards, because the OCR results are different. I don't know if it's just because it's changing the line endings, because that's one problem I have with my Tesseract output. So if they're just fixing the line endings, then it's fine. But if they're actually rerunning OCR, then I'm just wasting time and energy and resources, and what's the point? I could maybe just upload a PDF with JPEGs in it, and then they'll OCR that, and then not deal with it, or not even deal with the PDF aspect, and just upload the CBZ file. I don't know. So see, that's why no one I know likes Behringer. The PSUs are also pretty cheap and low quality in some places. Yeah, I can understand it. Again, for the budget range and features I wanted, this was just the best mixer to go with for me. I didn't know about the weird power supply nonsense at the time. So, well, so hi Kef. First of all, hello hi Kef. I don't remember seeing your name before. You must be new. So hello. But I gave it 18 volts through this thing, and it still didn't fix it. So I'm not sure what the deal is. Well, this has a separate rail for phantom power, so I don't know. It's probably 0 right now, I assume, or one-sided, like half of the waveform is getting amplified. I just coming and going every now and then. Okay. I just like to try and say hi to everyone when they're new. Be welcoming. I didn't remember saying hi to you. That was all. You know what's funny is I didn't realize until a couple of days ago that I'm the only person, and probably other mods, who can actually see when someone chats for the first time. I thought that was like public. I thought it just put that in the chat. So when I'm doing that, I'm also outing people as new, which I didn't realize. But yeah, I think overall it's worth doing still. So okay, there we go. 12 volt compatible mixer. Do you watch YouTube videos a lot? Ah, okay. So yeah, the streaming's still new-ish for me. Of course, as I mentioned something that I just learned. But okay, there we go. 12 volt mixer. I think we are done. Got a bonus objective done today. Got our meager objective with the Lightbox done. Yeah, I just realized I didn't update the title. The title still said we were doing Lightbox, and here I was doing disk image nonsense when people came in. That's why people are asking about that. Okay, that explains it. That and it's just weird stuff most people don't do. So yeah, we made some good progress today. That's going home with me. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna put that in my laptop bag right now, so I can't forget it. There we go. Also in there is a parallel port adapter because I took home a printer for the last video so that I could print the hard copy supporter thing at home, where I usually remember, oh no, I didn't print it, and then I forgot to bring a USB to LPT adapter so I could actually print it. So I just had the printer sitting there and no way to use it. So that was fun. Well, you're still streaming. Got the notification like 5 hours ago. It was only 4 hours and 7 minutes ago, and I'm actually wrapping it up right now. So yeah. Let's see. Don't forget the PSU. What about the PSU? Oh yeah, you know what? Good catch. All right, thank you. I would have forgot that, and then when I got home where I don't have any of that stuff, I would have been disappointed. There we are. Thank you, Juss. Yeah, Soggy, I'm wrapping it up here. So, like literally wrapping it up. This was a somewhat productive day. I think it's good to put a cap on the disk images I've already made, and I feel like I do have a much better workflow over here for getting those things done. So, yeah, kudos to you for the long stream. Can I catch some of it, even if it's just a wrap up? Yeah. So what we did, the first thing we did was we made this, which is just 2 pieces of foam board, and then it can go in front of this TV. I've taken off the backlight over there, and then I can turn it on, and then I have my camera over the back of the TV, and if I disconnect it from the computer here so it can actually wake up, I can do that, and then press a button on here, and you can see, if I click in the right area, you can, there we go, see that the sensor is pointed down right in front of the television into the white area where I can turn on the light, then bounce the light around to get soft images of things. So that's for documenting stuff. Then we went ahead and finished up all of the stuff that I've been meaning to upload to archive.org. So there's now 5 more 8-inch floppy disk images, which is not saying a whole lot since I think I have about 350 S100 disks to do, but I'm working on the workflow for that still, so that's a thing. All of the files here have manually converted flux data using HXC, which I'm now realizing I absolutely must learn the command line tools for, because I'm going to need to be able to automate this thing like crazy. So yeah, we're going to have to figure that out. Only 342 left. Yeah. So we're going to have to make this a lot faster so this doesn't take multiple years. So yeah, we're working on getting that solved. We got the Lightbox done so that we can take pictures a little easier. We're making progress. And then at the end there, I modded audio mixer, the same one that I actually have down here, so that it can run off of just 12 volts instead of the stupid dual voltage AC power supply that it originally shipped with. So yeah, I guess when I wrap it all up like that, it was a lot of stuff in this stream. So maybe this wasn't total wheel spinning stream, but yeah, that was what we did. So that's a proper real lighting setup. Yeah, that's some excellent work on the backup. Yeah, I'm happy with that. It's again only 5, but we're defining the workflow. So the CryoFlux command line has command line, so you can include it in the big automation script. Okay, yes, yeah, both the CryoFlux and the Grease Weasel do. So I will be using that. Both of those mean that we won't get the flux data as it comes in, but that's fine. We're gonna have to just deal with that. Yeah, and HXC. Yeah, so we'll probably command line the whole thing. I still want to visually check the flux data images on the disks, but since we're hopefully going to output the BMPs for that, it won't be too bad. I'm probably gonna have the script automatically convert those to PNGs with Image Magic as well, now that I think about it, then just delete the bitmaps because they're enormous for no good reason. So yeah, that'll be a thing. But yeah, we made, I don't know why I keep putting this down, I keep needing it. We made some good progress. So floppy in, drive, run big script. Also, these are probably going to be acceptable to upload to archive.org through the API. I've done CLI uploads to archive.org before. I tried to do it for CD disk images that I ripped. But the problem is when you have lots of little files, it really chokes down to the point where it is unusable. It's kind of like FTP. So when you're uploading over CLI, it is terrible. But yeah, I can use the Python API to do that. And since this is like 6 files, it's not going to be a problem. So, see, HXC can output the BMPs through the command line. Yes, Redshift, that's going to get integrated into the big script. So we'll have a big script for ripping flux from the disks through the drive, through either the grease weasel or the cryoflux. I'll have like a flag with a G or a K for determine which one it is, which software to use. Then it'll run HXC to convert the flux files into an IMD and a bitmap, then use ImageMagick to convert the bitmap into a PNG, and then run the Python API to upload to archive.org automatically. I'll just have to, while it's ripping a disk, make a little text document that has like the metadata for that stuff. So, let's see. Ooh, you need to hunt down hard sector disks. I do not know where to get them. The only ones that I have ever seen are the ones that are in that bin back there. So yeah, I'm not sure. I do know I ordered some 8-inch floppy cleaning disks from, I think it's just floppydisks.com. I don't think they have 8-inch media for sale though, but you might want to try asking them. They might have sources. I don't know. Since they own the domain floppydisks.com, I have a feeling that they're kind of entrenched in the floppy disk community. So yeah, I don't know. They modded a floppy, oh, hold on. Now if only you can make a robot to auto load and unload the drives. Oh, well, that's a lot more complicated. That's way more complicated for 8-inch discs, especially, because they're so big. And some of mine are not totally flat. They're a little warped. I'm afraid of how those ones are going to work. So, anyway, yeah, that was all good, productive stream. Yeah, hard sector stuff. Yeah, it's not super common. So, anyway, that was a good stream. We got some good stuff done now that I recap it. I'm happy with that progress. So, let's go ahead and wrap this up. I appreciate y'all being here. This was fun. Definitely got some good progress. Did a lot of little things today. In the past, I would have split this stream up into separate sections, but yeah, I think I'm just gonna let it roll as one big long thing, because really, we were just here doing the archiving stuff, and the other stuff just kind of happened around it, so just leave it as that. But yeah, it was fun. Not a big monumental stream, but yeah, totally fine. So I appreciate y'all being here. I will see you next time. And let's see, if you enjoyed this and you're watching on YouTube, you might want to subscribe to the second channel. If you want to catch them live, you can follow me on Twitch. If you want to help support the channel, you can do free subs on Twitch using Amazon Prime, or find me on Patreon, or buy a t-shirt. That is it for now, and I will see you next time.